Hype, 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 morning hype. Good morning, everyone out there. We have 20 watchers now on the live stream. This is the final day of the Nordic Championship 2021 with the juniors. First up, we have Norway female against Finland female team. The last match on the female side before the final, which will take place later today. And we're just waiting for the Norwegian anthem to start. The girls are getting ready on each side. And I think Norway are, as you can see in the picture, now we have a surface camera. They are just preparing to get ready for the match.
Jeg slukker den her nu, så den ikke står og bruger unødige data på at skal se stream, ligesom i går. Så vi bare har chatten åben her. Ikke?
Ja.
Så skal vi ikke fokusere på det her.
Ja, men jeg har nok svært lyd på.
Så skulle du bare slukke.
Now for the national anthem. From Norway. And that was the Norwegian anthem. Now coming up, the Finnish anthem.
Hvad så?
Skal vi bruge 5 år?
Ved han godt. There we have it, both teams ready, jumping in the water.
And now with this gesture that we do on every national match, both teams meeting now in the middle, greeting each other, the two captains exchanging the federation's flag of the country's diving federation. And that means that now there's only a few minutes until game start. Bit of tactical meeting. What do you call that? Shout, cheering shout, motivation shout, and then we're ready for game one.
So I hope you guys are ready for some underwater rugby today. We feel pretty excited here. Both me and Andreas been filling our cups up with some warm coffee to soar our throats from yesterday's live stream. 7-8 hours of continuous live stream is pretty special when you're not used to commentating that many hours. So we are ready to provide you with all the info and speaking on the matches upcoming for today. So let's just enjoy this lovely Sunday with underwater rugby here from Højme U21 Nordic Championships. Soon to start off with the first game, game number 9, the female game. We have Norway in dark and we have Finland in white. So yeah, I hope you guys are ready for some rugby.
As you can see, we did a bit of improvements yesterday evening. On our camera it's a bit brighter and hopefully we have a bit better quality.
So here, off we go. Game started. Norway already pushing in with strong attack here from the open side of the basket, trying to see if she can find her teammate. Still attacking here, getting a bit locked up by one of the players here from Finland. And oh, she managed to give teammate on the close side of the basket the ball, and a first goal here for Norway.
And if you look at the results from yesterday, you might notice that Norway are pretty dominating on the female side especially. And it will be no surprise if Norway win this match again. And what will be interesting to see today is how the teams will improve the way of playing. I just talked with the coach from the Finnish team, Daniel Velling, and he told me about how he's trying to been coaching this very young female Finnish team.
Yeah, pretty exciting to see.
And we see some of the players, from Finland, it's their first time ever playing a rugby match. They never played back in Finland any official games, just been practicing for a while, and now it's their first match. So we have some players who are really improving, and this is a new start for Finnish junior female underwater rugby.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see. It's of course a learning phase, and this is a good way of improving the game, your game, the team spirit. So gonna be great to watch, see what they've been talked through during the break for today.
Yeah, and what he told me, Daniel, is that they both want to try to improve their defense and their offense. And to be a bit more specific in that, even though Norway beat them with a pretty decent score, Finland is still trying to make some goals. See, we saw yesterday that they made 2 goals, and this is part of their tactic. They want to be offensive. They want to try to put 5 attackers in the offense and then keep a goalkeeper.
Here we go, good defending from Finland. Actually managed to defend here and take the ball away from Norway. See if they can manage to go to the defensive side for Norway here.
Now another attack from Finland, and as we just talked about, this is what they've been talking about. They want to try to get these opportunities, a great opportunity there on the close side, being locked down by Norwegian player.
Oh, here snapped by player from Finland almost, but Norway managed to get the whole of that, and now a counter attack going in underneath the goalkeeper. Oh, misses the pass to a teammate, but still going for it, and another goal by Norway. I think it was number 5 from Norway scoring this goal, Elisabeth Ose. Off to start again here.
And as
Norway
you can see,
got the ball here moving in.
if you wonder now, there's only a goalkeeper down on the back. Now 2 defenders down. But you might think that why are Finland letting their goalkeeper alone with two Norwegian attackers? This is what the coach Daniel told me about. They want to try to be offensive, to try to make some goals. They could choose a tactic where they just try to be as tight in the defense as possible, but that's just keeping them two behind back in the defense and not trying to open up some possibilities for attacking.
Still have Finland managed to almost get the ball over here. Norway 1-on-1 attacking and scoring again. Another goal for Norway. And here Norway in with the attack again. Number 5 here tries to give the ball to her teammate number 14, pushing with everything she got here to see if she can make the goal, but locked up by Finland player here. We got a referee call. I think we got a shoulder in the basket here. So shoulder in the basket and called by the referees here, so a chance for Norway to score a goal more.
Now penalty. Norway coming in. The captain, number 5, Elisabeth Ose. And that's a shame. We couldn't see that. I will talk to the teams about not being in front of the camera next time. Yeah. Sorry for that. That was goal by the captain, number 5, Elisabeth Ose. Unfortunately, we couldn't see it. That's how it goes sometimes when you have cameras on the water. Okay.
And here
now opportunity for Finland coming in.
Good attack here for Finland. Still managed to be in possession of the ball here in the surface. See if she can find one of her teammates. Ball being dropped here. Let's see who managed to get that. Still Finland in possession, moving a bit out here in the corner. See if they can manage to stabilize their attack, but no, Norway managed to grab that ball and now in for a quick swim to the other side.
And now actually Finland putting down a goalkeeper and a defender from the start. One thing that they've been discussing as well, Finland trying to improve, is that they want to be more tough in their forechecking. They want to be more physical, trying to get in, wrestle with the Norwegian players, not letting them swim that much, getting these counterattacks. And now we see an opportunity from Norway.
Number 5, they have the goal here, but not able to get a goal set here. Norway again. Number 13 moving in here. Can she make something out of this situation, but managed to get the ball to her teammate. I think it was number 8 here. Managed to score a goal here for Norway.
That was number 8, and we know we have a nickname for her.
Yeah, we have a nickname. We called it a few times yesterday.
Yep.
Nickname in Norway is Getty. But here we call her Goal Getty.
Goal Getty. We're trying to make up a song for this.
Yeah, we promised a song yesterday, but still in progress. Here we start off again. Finland with the ball. Being dropped here. Norway managed to grab that and quickly 3 players in. Let's see if she can find her teammate.
Stealing the basket, number 22, Sanna Hoppe.
Yeah.
Waiting for the pass down to her. A scrum in the surface.
Still on the basket, so basically a free basket here for Norway. Number 22 managed to stay down and have the basket so her teammate could score yet another goal for Norway. So yeah, we are already good in our first half here in the first game, and already 6 goals for Norway, Andreas. And what do you think? Do you think Finland are feeling the pressure here from the start?
I think Finland know the outcome of this match. There's no doubt that Norway are stronger. It's a better team. They've been training for a year leading up to this Nordic Championship, and Finland has been practicing for a couple of months, coming in with a very new team, missing one of their key goalkeepers. So the outcome is for sure. It was almost written before the start of the match. But I think we see a Finnish team that wants to play rugby, that wants to try to improve some things.
Quick in here, 1-on-1. Norway managed to find teammate number 3 here, trying to push off the goalie. See if she can score a goal. No. Good defense here from Finland still, but not able to get the ball out from their defense, and not a goal.
And
by
that
Norway.
was a goal by Goal Getty. Goal Getty. Number 8, Norway. Moving out fast again from Finland. 4 players on the bottom. 5 Norwegian players diving. A lot of energy here from the morning, don't you think?
Yeah. Seems like the players had a good rest here, ready for matches of the day. Good counter-attack here by Norway, and quickly with another goal here. Leading with 8 goals to 0. I think Finland, they may need to take a timeout, and sounds like the timeout just got taken there by Finland.
Finland timeout, and it was goal before by Agnes Marvestad, number 1. And now the Finnish team, they talked a lot about trying to find a balance in this. They know for sure that they're probably gonna lose this match, but they want to find the balance in having a strong defense, but not only playing defense, trying also to get some offense and get the opportunity to make a goal, as we saw yesterday.
Yeah.
What do you think about this balance?
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday also after the matches, that Finland, they were pretty exciting about scoring a goal yesterday, and if they can manage to capitalize a bit on this situation with Norway leading to 8 goals, it's going to be great for them. It's going to boost their motivation to keep on being in this match, because right now Norway is pretty dominant, and for sure I will bet that's one of the things the Finland team here are now discussing, how they should use the next 7 minutes and 21 seconds here in this match, or in this first half.
Yeah. Do they want to adjust on their defense, or do they want to adjust on the offense? We've seen now when Norway make these fast counterattacks, Finland are keeping down only one goalkeeper behind and having 5 players in the offense. And that gives the advantage for the Norwegian players to have a 1-on-1 or even 2 against 1 with the Finnish goalkeeper.
Yeah.
And maybe they're adjusting this.
Yeah.
Let's see when the next counter-attack comes in.
We are in the defense zone here of Norway. Finland still able to get a hold onto the ball here, but getting locked up. Number 5, number 4 from Norway, able to snap the ball here. Number 13, trying to find her teammate on the bottom here. A bit of a scrum here in the surface. Ball gets dropped down. Number 5 from Norway, able to get that ball. Sees number 13 now. Number 13 from Norway goes to the corner and in with a quick attack here. Tries herself here. Number 14 with an attack on the goalkeeper's head.
And if you notice now in this counter-attack, there were 2 Finnish players down defending the goal. And maybe that's a change. They want to focus more on these counter-attacks from Norway. Decisive counter-attacks. Now a free throw for Finland against Norway. It's a wide free throw. Let's see how offensive they go now. It's not the best pass. They managed to get it.
Yeah, I know they are behind, but still, I think here we want to see some good attacks here from the Finland team. Number 10 here, not able to find her teammate. Ball gets dropped to Norwegian player. Number 22 here, moving in fast. Finds her teammate number 8, and number 8 in with the score here for Norway.
Oh, there's a call before the referee.
Oh,
Pushing on the goalkeeper without ball.
goal cancel here. So Finland managed here to get the free throw.
That was a huge mistake for Norway. Coming in, 2 attackers against 1 goalkeeper. And the 1 attacker without the ball pushed the goalkeeper. And that is not allowed. You're only allowed to attack opponents if you're in possession of the ball. So that's fault and giving a free throw for the Finnish team. Goal cancelled.
Finland here being locked up here, managed to find a teammate going from above here, see if she can throw that ball to her teammate, but not able to. Norway again with possession of the ball. Number 3 going to the corner, sees her teammate number 11. Now they're trying to stabilize their attack again before sending the next attack wave in. Number 8, Getty with the goal. She's in for more goals maybe, let's see. Pretty slow pace. Now I think Norway just want to make themselves ready to find the opportunity to send in a new attack here.
Norway taking their time now in the safe corner, playing around, maybe waiting for the right opportunity, maybe just seeing what they could do, or maybe pushed by the Finnish attackers. Now we see captain coming down, waiting. We have Emilie Sebu laying on the open side, getting the goal, getting the opportunity, pushing. Good opportunity. There's a call by the referee. Pushing against goalkeeper once again, and that's a wide free throw. Pushing or holding.
So 4 minutes and 40 seconds left in this first half. Here we have Finland with a free throw starting off here. Let's see if they manage to keep the possession of the ball. No, Norway quickly out here with a defender, snaps the ball, number 21. Another teammate here tries to keep on holding the ball here. Norway in the defense zone of Finland here, starting their corner play. The elevator play here, just trying to catch their breath, make themselves ready for another attack wave.
Finland making some very good pushes, swimming out from the basket.
Number 4 goes in here from above, see if she can manage to grab the neck by the goalie and score a goal, but not quite there.
Finland with a very strong defense here, managing to hold on, managing to resist this Norwegian attack. Maybe making their way to the offense now. Let's see.
Yeah.
Scrum in the surface. And feel free to write questions in the live chat if you have any question regarding the game, the rules, judging, or any specific questions. Just ask and we'll try to answer them.
Goal taken here by Norway. See if they can manage to use that situation, and they can. Number 22 managed to take that free basket from Finland and score yet another goal.
It was number 22 taking the basket, and it was goal by number 8, Goal Getty. Once again, she scored the goal. For next match, I will try to get the top score list and see who's on the Norwegian team who made the most goals. Maybe it's Goal Getty. We'll see about that.
Yeah. So here Norway in for a counter-attack, 2-on-1. Gets the ball to number 13, and number 13 able to score a goal here for Norway. 10 goals now for Norway with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left here in the first half.
And that was number 13, that was Aurora Hagelund. Aurora Hagelund making a goal. Her first goal in this match.
Let's see here, Finland down with 2 players, 3 defensive players already down from Norway. A bit harder situation here. Can she manage to hold that ball going to the surface? She needs to find one of her teammates to drop the ball to, but Norway here managed to get the ball, and now in for a quick swim, quick counter attack in. Number 3 on the open side of the basket here, not able to.
Called by the referee. That's a penalty for shoulder in the basket. And if you're not familiar with the rules here, you're not allowed to cling yourself as a goalkeeper, cling yourself to the basket by putting a shoulder in the basket, grabbing an arm around the basket, holding the basket, or even putting a flat hand on the wall. So that's what happened. Finnish goalkeeper put her shoulder in the basket, and now we have number 14 from Finland, Sekine Andersen, defending. And number 22 coming in, very quick goal. Goal by Sanna Hoppe. Beautiful goal made there by the Norwegian attacker. And Finland here at the Nordic Championship with a female team for the first time, I think. That's what the coach from the Finnish team said. Finland has been looking all over the country in Finland, grabbing every player they could find around in the clubs, familiar bigger clubs, small clubs, trying to scrape this team together, and managed to find 14 female players under 21 that are now the product of this team. So as we mentioned before, it's a very new and young team. Some players have only played the first match this weekend. Other players more experienced. Maybe the players that scored the goals yesterday.
In here, Finland trying 1 player in, but already 2 defensive player down from Norway, not able to build up this attack yet. But let's see here, getting locked up here by 3 Norwegian players. Tough situation here. And Norway in possession of the ball again. In for a quick attack here, 1-on-1.
Good save by the Finnish keeper. Will it be enough? Saved again by the Finnish keeper. Very well played.
Still
Managing to hold on. Oh.
ball gets dropped, but number 7 from Norway here able to get that ball. Number 10 from Finland trying to get away with that ball, but getting locked up by her feet by a Norwegian player. Gets to the surface here.
Now an opportunity. This is Norway very fast coming down. There's 6 Norwegian players diving now. Only few seconds left on the clock. They know this, but there's still an opportunity for Finland. Coming to the surface, and that's the end of the first halftime. 12-0 to Finland, and we can hear the Norwegian girls are cheering. I know what Amanda Baston, the coach, has been telling the team is they want a clean sheet. They want to avoid these goals letting in. The two coaches, Amanda and Lisbeth, talked about these very long matches when there's so many goals that their players lose concentration.
Yeah. It can be that you are in the lead with, now they're in the lead with 12 goals, and they know for sure that it's going to be a win for Norway here. And then, as you said, Andreas, it's still still important for the Norwegian team to stay focused off this game, even though they have managed to score these 12 goals. So players need to still be in focus, not letting Finland in with too many opportunities to get that goal. And of course, that's something the coach from Norway will try to keep on motivating their players here going in for the second half of this match.
Yeah, and we can see that Finland are still very eager to try to make this goal, so it doesn't take much of a mistake or losing concentration for Norway that Finland will get an opportunity and maybe make a goal. I think that was what happened yesterday.
Yeah. And maybe you can see next game, the first semi-final of the day, at 11 o'clock. It's Norway already doing some warm-up, as you could see on the camera here to the right. The male from Norway are trying to get prepared for their matchup against Finland. Against Finland here. The next game here, 11 o'clock.
Yeah, first male semi-final.
So, what you can see now is that Norwegian players and players from Finland are having the next 2.5 minutes before we get going with the second half, discussing their tactics on what they should be doing during the next 15 minutes. And that's going to be exciting to see if Finland can manage to pull something up, get in with some good attacks on the strong defense from Norway. Maybe manage to get a goal. Let's see. It will for sure be a good motivation for the team here for Finland if they can manage to work something out. But yeah. Still 1.5 minutes here before we are into the next half of the first match of the day between two female teams, Norway and Finland. Norway in blue and Finland in white. So the only two female teams we have in this Nordic Championship this year, unfortunately, but they for sure get some good experience playing against each other, so that's always a good thing to keep on practicing, get that training during these tough matches. Sorry here, a bit delayed. Already going on here. Norway in with an attack here. Finland managed to grab that ball. Norway again, quickly, open basket, number 5. Score from Norway, number 5 here.
Elisabeth Olsen.
Elisabeth also managed to get a quick goal here in the second half.
And now I don't know if you saw it in the halftime here on the Finnish side, but what's interesting to look on the pool side on the top floor is if you look at the Finnish side, there's a lot of coaches, and it's because the Finnish players have their dads with them. Not all of them, of course, but I just counted 5 coaches before, and so there's a lot of course, coaching, supporting, but also heart on the Finnish team. Another goal, Norway, and then was again goal by number 5, Elisabeth Ose. And as I was saying before, a lot of coaching, we could see it now on the Finnish side. There's 3 coaches walking around. We have 2 coaches in the water looking at the girls. And as we mentioned before, the goal for this Finnish team is to improve their game. It's not to win this match, it is to try to improve during the weekend and trying to stable some good female underwater rugby in Finland. Another goal scored by number 1, Agnes Marvestad. Here we go again. Finland coming in. Number 14, Sekine Andersen starting with the ball. Dubbing it by the middle. Finland in defense again.
Number 3 above the goalkeeper here managed to find a teammate on the close side of the basket. Being locked up here by Finland defender. And Finland managed to get their defense going here and trying to get to the opposite side, defense side of Norway here, still in the surface. Ball gets dropped, and let's see here. Norway still in possession of the ball. Number 4 here in the surface. See if she can manage to get the ball down to one of her teammates.
And now going for a scrum. In the live commentating room here, we have the assistant coach for the Danish national team, Emil Christensen. And Emil, you're coaching a team with only 7 players. How tired are they right now?
They are definitely very tired. They have played, of course, much more than the other teams since they don't have any exchange players. But the motivation is high, and we are ready for another day of games and ready to take some medal home.
Yeah, because yesterday you played against Sweden and it was 1-1, and now you're facing Sweden again at 12 o'clock. Do you have any key on how to win this match for sure?
Well, in the last game we had a lot of ball possession, but didn't manage to execute on our chances at the goal. So we hope that we have calibrated our game a little, so we'll be better at scoring some goals and hopefully make sure that we take the win home to get in the final.
And we will see that at 12 o'clock, Denmark-Sweden in the semi-final. Now facing at the female team, Norway against Finland. Norway with another goal. Scored by, did you see that? It was too fast. Do you think Finland changed anything, Jakob? Are they playing more defensive now?
It's hard to. Everything is going so fast here, back and forth now, but it seems like Norway, they keep on this high pressure on the attack side. Finland trying to do their best in the defense, but having a tough time here. But I think for sure they have talked about how they should stop this aggressive attack from Norway, but it's a tough thing to do.
Yes, it's very tough. It's a tough challenge. I think if we compare with the games yesterday, we see that Finland are now more tight on their goal.
Referee
They have
call here.
a goalkeeper, they have a defender down, so it's more of a wrestle for the Norwegian players to get in and make the goal. They still managed to do it, but I think Finland has been improving on that side. Now a free throw
Finland.
for Finland for holding without the ball.
So we are in with the first few minutes here on second half. Score lead by Norway, 16-0. And as we talked about, players from Finland must really feel the pressure from this Norwegian team. See if they can manage to get an advantage in maybe one of the attacks. But here Norway in quickly attacks the goalkeeper from above. Not able to score in the first attack wave here, but Finland defense player managed to get a grab on the ball, going to the surface, looking for a teammate to pass down to, but still a lot of Norwegian players are diving to get that ball if it's gonna drop here. Ball gets dropped here. 2 players, both one from Finland and Norway, are fighting to get possession here. Finland managed to.
Number 6 with the ball, that's Björk Telma. We saw her scoring a goal yesterday. She's one of the more experienced players on the Finnish team. Very strong athlete, but picked up by the Norwegian team.
Ball dropped here, number 22 in for a quick attack, going one on the 2 Finland defenders. Let's see here, number 3 on the open side of the basket here, pushing the goalie. Now Norway with the basket. So an open basket here, and yet another goal for Norway. a question here by Jani Makinen asking, does Norway have a women's league in underwater rugby? And score here by Norway again, as we are try to answering the question here by Jani Makinen.
A women's league in Norway.
Time out here called.
I am pretty sure they do have a women's league, and I'm pretty sure that Akaran is winning. Hope I'm not saying anything wrong.
Also for not the seniors, but
the youth team. I don't know. I don't think they have a youth league.
Okay.
For the women.
Yeah, I think that's what Jani is asking for.
Is it Jani? Are you talking about the youth league or a senior league? And maybe someone out there in the live stream, they can help us on both questions. Kim Tonsberg Christensen is writing. Who are the commentators? They sound like they know a lot of underwater rugby. And who are you, Jakob?
Yeah, my name is Jacob Jula. I've been playing underwater rugby for almost 7 years. A few of the years with you, Andreas. We play here in Denmark, both for the club Aquaquick and also a split between another club in Denmark called Arden. So we have a mixed team here and are playing in the Danish league together. So on the senior team, both of us quite old guys.
And I'm Andreas Wieland and played rugby for quite a while, 15, 16 years. And yeah, we play in Aquaquick, and we are the ever number 2 in the Danish league.
Yeah.
We have never won the gold, but we have won way too many silver medals. Lau coming in here, smiling. He's our technician.
Yeah, our cable guy.
Our cable guy. When we're not able to have the Mr. No shirt to help us in the water, we have Lau Schütz from Tutserne, who's willing to do pretty much everything you ask him.
See here, Norway locked up by defenders from Finland. See if Finland can manage to hold this defense against Norway, but in for a strong attack here on the open side of the basket. Getting locked up here again. Is it player from Finland able to get a hold on that? No, it seems like Norway is still in position here. Finds a teammate, number 8, goal Getty here.
Grabbed by number 12, Sinakalio Josefina, one of the experienced players, and I just walked past her just before the match, and if you look at her ball arm, it's blue, purple, bit yellow. It's filled with marks from matches yesterday. She's taking a lot of scrums, a lot of fights for her team.
Yeah, for sure. Finland here trying to get possession of the ball. Norway snaps the ball here in for a quick attack, 2-on-2. Finds a teammate, but not able to get that pass quite right here. Locked up by the surface. A referee call being called. I think we have the ball above the water surface, so an opportunity for Norway with a free throw here.
That's a blue free throw. Coming down. Number 1. Getting the ball. Opportunity. Another goal for Norway. Goal by blue number 5, Elizabeth Ose, once again. Yanni asking in the comments, how's the situation with Sweden and Denmark on the both female side and junior side? In Denmark we do not have any current junior league. That's been a long time since that's been established. So I'm standing here on the edge, not a call by the referee. And on the women's side, I think they're trying to manage a Danish championship for the women, but there are not a lot of female teams. It's a team called UV Copenhagen, and they're pretty dominant, as almost every national player plays on that team. And that is something we're discussing a lot in the Federation of Denmark and the teams in Denmark. How can we try to establish this junior side that we see in Norway, and we see it in Sweden as well, having a junior league as well with mixed teams. And that is something we want to try to work on now that Corona is hopefully passing.
2-minute penalty here, Andreas. For, let's see, I'll get the info about that.
2-minute penalty for Norway, bringing them down to 5 players now.
Number 13 from Norway out.
Number 13.
2-minute penalty.
That's Avora Hagelund with a penalty for playing too rough, or what did she do?
I'm not exactly sure
Punching
what
the ball.
Referee called there, but she's out for the next 2 minutes.
And it might be this new change of rules that we've seen this year. CMAS, the top federation for the whole sport, made a change of rules that you're not allowed to punch the ball from an opponent with a knuckled hand, a closed fist. And if you do that, it can result in a penalty, 2 minutes. And we know that the referee's been gathering this tournament and discussing this rule. How would they determine if it's a penalty or free throw? And if you have the ball closed in your chest, you have locked the ball, and there's someone punching at the ball with your fist, that results in a 2-minute penalty.
Yeah.
If you have it in open hands or like out in the water and there's someone punching, it will probably result in a free throw. That's the line that the referees has been choosing right now, and it will probably be discussed further in international underwater rugby. Now coming in, opportunity, goal made by number 14, Sekine Andersen.
Yeah, yet another goal here for Norway, in with 19 goals scored in the second half. 4 minutes left on the second half, and Dragon Cubis is asking, are they allowed with open hand? And that's a good question, because sometimes the underwater referees are not able to see if it's with a closed or open hand. So that's also something the teams playing against each other needs to have focus on. So if the referee sees that...
Oh, opportunity for Finland coming in. Good opportunity. I think it was number 6 again. We saw her scoring yesterday. She managed to get away the goalkeeper. Now Norway in the counter-attack, coming down number 4.
Alone here on the goalkeeper, but not able to get a good grab on the goalie. But again, in with an attack. Number 22 here from the open side. See if she can find her teammate, and it's an open basket here. Strong defense here for Finland. Can they manage to hold it?
Very intense defense by the Finnish team. And Dragon Cupids, just to clarify your question, it is allowed to punch the ball with open hand. Thrown in, another goal from Norway. And yes, if you open your hand, or if you like just flex the tip of your fingers, and hit it with the palm of your hand, you're allowed to punch the ball. But it's with the closed fist, as like a fist fight, like a boxing punch, you're not allowed to.
And we have a blue timeout here for Norway, taking a timeout here with 2 minutes and 47 seconds left here in the first half. Let's see if Amanda, the coach here, will tell a few words here to her players about keep going on with the focus here to not let Finland get an opportunity to score a goal. What do you think Finland is discussing here? They look a bit tired over on the other side, not really gathering up and not really speaking to each other. Do you think it's...
Yeah, not making this circle as we see Norway doing a circle where you gather some spirit and you want to discuss the game. Finland's just looking like they want to catch their breath and maybe just finish these last 3 minutes.
Was that a joke?
That was not a joke.
Okay.
Could be.
Yeah. So referees are blowing the whistle here to get the game started again. Players are getting ready to jump in the water.
Do you want to hear a joke?
Have you used all night to catch up on your...
What does Finnish players say when they finish their beer?
I don't know.
Kippish.
Okay. I don't get that.
No, it's not a joke. You just mean cheers?
No. See here, Finland trying to go in
Good pass.
with an attack here, but snapped by Norwegian player number 5. And the referee call here. What is going on here with the judges? See all players going to the surface here. Water referee is definitely telling the players something.
I think it's a warning for the blue team.
2 minutes for against Finland, number 11. And also a warning against player number 2 from, I think it was number 2 the referee called, but don't see any number 2 here on the players list. A bit confusion here, what's going on. But still players in the surface with the water referees. Number 19 got told here from Finland gets 2 minutes. 2-minute penalty for the Finnish player number 19. Number 19, Lind Oda with 2-minute penalty.
All right, let's see. What will Norway do now? They put down, oh, we have a Bigfoot coming in, a visitor in front of the camera. Norway putting down females on both sides, just waiting for the pass. Not being able to do that. Grabbed by number 12, Josefina Sinikalila. Josefina, the wrestler. Goal by number 5, Elisabeth Ose.
So, what do you see here, Andreas? A bit of a waiting game here. Referees are discussing something, water referees, and the referee on the surface are having a talk here before moving on with this 2 minutes and 4 seconds of the second on the second half. We have a technical timeout called by the referees that we have a 2-minute timeout.
Is it
called by the referee technical timeout?
the horns maybe? We can enjoy this Finnish player eating in front of the camera. We know that Finnish nutrients are really good.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
is it a snack?
It's a snack
grabbing?
guy.
No, is it a snack he's grabbing or
Maybe we'll call
muesli
him
bar?
the snack guy.
Snack guy.
We need
from
a snack
Finland?
guy.
Yeah. Definitely better to have nicknames.
Yeah.
Easier to call out.
What number is it? 69? That's the dirty player.
Hyninen.
Hyninen.
The snack player Hyninen, yes. Putting on his equipment here, getting ready.
Yes, and we have the Norwegian and the Finnish team on the male side coming up in the next match, and scheduled to start at 11 a.m. But we know that these games with a lot of goals, they can postpone the whole schedule. So let's see what's happening. I think the teams are getting ready again. Let's hope that we can keep the schedule. So far, so good. Finland with the ball.
So now in with a full team of players here again, Finland. Can they or are they able to make a goal here in the last few minutes of this second half? Game started again. Finland in possession here. We know Norway have a very strong defense here, so they need to really hold on tight to the ball, but ball gets dropped, catch by number 3 from Norway, and number 11 gets the ball from Norway. See if Finland here can be able to have a solid defense, find a teammate here. Let's see the counter attack. Finland going in, already 4 defensive players down from Norway.
Rough play on the head, grabbing around.
Yeah,
the
big
neck.
grab there by number 4 on the neck.
No call by the referee. I don't know if it was a penalty, but let's see.
Thomas here is asking, do you know what the call for the 2-minute penalty was? And we're not sure, but we didn't get any information from the referee deck, but it
We can ask.
looked like it was some sort of rough play, but let me find out.
Oh, saved by number 12. Just as the ball was about to go in. Now coming to the surface. In here in the commentating room we have Eva as well. Eva playing from Tussane.
Hello, hello.
Hello Eva. Eva, what do you think about the females playing? Now you play on the national team in Germany yourself.
Yes.
And what do you think of the quality today of the female teams?
Well, to be honest, I'm only over water, so I don't get to see a lot of what's happening underwater. But I think it's really impressive.
And you will probably meet some of these players in the couple of next years when they go to seniors, both in Finland and Norway side.
Yeah, probably.
What's the development for these players now? How will they manage to get on the senior teams?
Well, I think the most important thing is just you have to find like the things you can improve. It's always good to train with different teams, try different styles, yeah, that's usually what I do myself. Playing with different teams, getting like checking out different playing styles and.
What do you mean by different playing styles?
I mean, it's always like every team has their own unique style of playing. So some come do a lot around the corner. A lot of teams like they attack from above, or how they have positioned their defense and attack and everything. And if you know all those kind of styles, you are like in a good position and you are kind of well prepared to read your opponents. And improve on that level as well.
Right now we have, as you can see up in the right corner, there's a battery charging. Right now we have Lau, our technical guy, trying to connect a wire to our surface camera, so we don't need to switch the battery during the day. That's why this is a bit shaky. And yes, Eva, you talked about like it's kind of like specializing your technique or your playing style.
Yeah, I guess so.
And you're a goalkeeper.
Yeah.
Did you specialize in that or?
Yeah, well, I've from the beginning I was put on the goal. Yeah, that's where I feel most comfortable. But that doesn't mean I'm very defensive in attack. So I'm a pretty good attacker as well. So that comes in handy. Yeah.
So you've been improving on two sides, both the defense and the offense.
Yeah, I guess so. Especially since I started playing with Tusen. So.
It's Tusen is an all right club.
Yeah, they are an all right club.
They're all right.
I would really recommend joining Tusen when you come to Denmark.
All right. Sorry to interrupt you here. Now we have the national anthems, and silence for that.
Kan du lige give det tilbage til dommerbord?
Jeg har kopieret den.
Ja, det ved jeg godt, men de vidste det ikke. Skal jeg blive her, eller skal jeg smutte igen?
Now the Finnish national anthem. Alright, teams getting ready. Captains meeting in the middle, exchanging the federation flag, greeting each other, saying good game, fair play, play safe, and getting ready for the final minutes before the game starts. And Eva's still here in the commentating box with me, Andreas. And Eva, if we take a look at the results from yesterday, when Norway and Finland played against each other, it ended up 24-0. Norway winning pretty huge. What do you think about this match? What do you think will be the tactic from Finland?
Good question. As I said before, I have no idea because I've never seen any of the games from yesterday because I was over water and taking pictures and putting that up on Facebook. So I have no clue on actually how they're playing. But I think they should definitely get themselves established in the defense and try to position the goalkeeper and the defenders very well. Try to keep the exchanges tight, and yeah, I think that's definitely what they should try to do. But of course, I mean, as you said, the results are speaking for themselves. So I don't think that Norway will play in low gear. I think they're going pretty hard and strong on the goal, just like they did yesterday.
They want to make more goals for sure, and they want to win this match fast within the first minutes, probably. And when there's a dominant team like this with Norway, and they want to practice their game style, of course, but do you think there is an intern fight within the team to be the top scorer for this championship?
Yeah, probably. I mean, if you're scoring that many goals, I'm pretty sure they are going for. They have an internal competition of who is going to win the top scoring. Of who's going to be the top scorer. Do you have any idea who is leading at the moment? Yesterday I saw that number 5 and number 7, Even Sövik and Simon Vik scored a lot of goals, but I have no idea how that developed.
We do have a guy in here we call Mr. No Shirt.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
That is number 5, Even Sövik.
Yeah.
He's the only player without a shirt, and he scored a lot of goals. And at one point yesterday, he was in the lead. Then we have the captain Simon Vik, scoring a lot of goals, setting up a lot of goals as well. Number 19, Axel Mikkelsen, also on the board a lot. But let's see, let's figure out before the final who's in the lead. Now starting off, game number 2 today. Norway grabbing the ball, in with the attack. And as we talked about, they probably want to try to wrap up this fight from the start, making a fast goal, but also practicing what they've been talking about. Here we're coming from above, being locked up. Number 22, Olaf Mardal, also one of the top scorers on the Norwegian team. But Finland managing to hold on. Another attempt, now open under the basket of the Finnish team. A lot of opportunities, and that's the goal coming from above. After just 50 seconds.
Number 2, goal from number 7.
That was a goal, sorry. We're not sure who made the goal, but it was for sure a Norwegian goal.
Do you think Finland can score a goal? Norway hasn't gotten a goal against them yet. Do you think Finland will have the strength to score a goal against Norway?
Called by the referee, probably out of bounds. Out of bounds. That's a free throw for a Norwegian team, out of bounds. And yes, it's always possible to score a goal. As we've seen with the females, maybe in these long matches with a lot of goals, you might lose focus, concentration during time, and maybe be a bit too loose on your game style, and that can result in a goal. And we know that Finland wants the best out of this game, and they want to try to improve their offense. So let's see, maybe.
Yeah.
Now Norway stealing the ball again. The captain starting the counter-attack. Mr. No Shirt coming in. Being pushed in the corner. Grabbed by number 5 from Finland, Kelto. And there's a call by the referee. Our surface camera a bit out of sync right now.
Timeout.
Timeout for
White team.
white team made the timeout. And I will just update the time as we've only been playing a few minutes here in the first half. What do you think the reason for making a timeout just after 2 minutes?
That's a pretty good question. I feel like from what we've seen right now, the Finnish team, if they get the ball back in defense, there are not a lot of others helping, so they have a lot of difficulties finding a teammate where they can pass the ball to. So maybe that was a good idea to take a timeout and get that reorganized.
Yeah, we probably have no doubt that Norway will win this match. They've been pretty dominating with a strong male team and female team. So Finland are trying to work on some stuff, preparing themselves for the bronze final probably later today.
Yes.
And do we have a surface camera now working? Seems like it's not live, at least. It's just still footage. We'll go back underwater and we'll keep the stream down there. Yeah, right now our technical guys, Lars Schütz, if you know him, and Jacob Eula is trying to fix the surface camera. We used it this morning with a battery, and the reason why we're changing now is we want to charge it constantly so we don't have to change battery during the day, and that is giving us a few problems right now. There's a blue 3-throw. And very aggressive play here by Norway, putting down an attacker at the basket next to the Finnish goalkeeper, now passing in the safe corner. Setting up their game style, maybe trying to practice some of the things that they've been talking about. For sure they want to try to make some good goals, passing around like this. Good opportunity,
Nice
beautiful
pass.
play. And goal by
Yeah, there was
Number
goal by
four.
number 4.
Fredrik Ose. He's not the biggest guy on the team. I think he's a youngster, he's a new player. We see all his teammates now cheering for him as he comes up to the surface and sits him on the bench. Maybe it was his first goal, I don't know, but there was a lot of cheering when he scored. Now in the game again. Passing down, grabbed by number 3 from Finland.
White team getting a free throw for roughing. Roughing from the blue team.
And Norway again, always going for the counter attack. Always trying to find these passes down the pool, which can keep their pace, keep the speed of the game. And then going for the safe corner again. Mikkelsen, number 19, we've seen him coming a lot from above yesterday. Also making some goals from above. Now another call for the referee. Kaiser coming to the surface, the referee making it a white free throw for holding. And Finland with the opportunity now to try to get another offense, try to practice this offense from yesterday. They managed to score 3 goals yesterday, 2 against Sweden, 1 against Denmark in a penalty. And I think they want to try to practice scoring goals in regular time. Another call by the referee. Attacking on the head. Warning to blue. Number 14 for attacking the head.
2-minute time penalty.
It is
looks
even.
like.
It's a 2-minute penalty. Number 14, Lars Gjermestad.
He got a 2-minute time penalty for roughing.
And yeah, this is not something you get a penalty for, a 2-minute penalty for roughing all the time. But it's in the surface. And can you tell us more about the rules for roughing in surface, Eva?
Good question. Not really. I'm not a referee myself. Maybe not that much, but it's probably was a very hard roughing if you got 2 minutes for it. But probably now is the time for Finland to take the opportunity and try scoring a goal with 1 player more in the water than Norway.
Hey, and we're back with our surface camera now, and as you can see in the top of the corner, it's now charging. I get a thumbs up for the technical guys. We're back with that capability. And Eva telling me she's not really that knowledge of the rules. I don't know if it frightens me, but maybe it's because you Germans play so nicely all the time.
We play so beautifully.
Yeah, you never make any mistakes.
No, never.
So you don't even know the rules
And
because you don't have
I
to.
personally, of course, have never gotten a 2-minute time penalty.
No,
so
Eva is a sweet player. She pats you on the back and she says, "Oh, you're so nice you gave me the ball." At least when I play against you.
Yeah.
Another call by the referee. Kaiser in the water making the call. Bringing this. Talking with one of the players now. Let's see if we can get a grasp on what's going on.
Ball.
A referee ball. In the pool again. Grabbed by Norwegian player. Now Mardal coming in, number 22, passing it to number 19. Mikkelsen with a good attempt on the goal. Ball drops to the surface, the bottom. And now Finland locking up the ball. So I remember yesterday when Norway and Finland were playing that the first halftime was ending 9-0 in the favor of Norway. And it seems that, except from this goal from Mr. No Shirt, that Norway is having a bit more trouble in scoring goals.
Seems like it. What was it yesterday?
Mr. No Shirt.
That was Mr. No Shirt. And he is number 5, Even Søvik.
Wasn't it number 7? No?
Starting off again. Finland with the ball, being intercepted by number 7, the captain. Passing it down. Norway really good at keeping the play at the bottom. Going to the safe corner again. A bit of their tactic. Going to the safe corner. Then trying to make in a fast movement and then passing it to the open side to make that clear push from the bottom into the goalie. Let's see if that happens again now. Playing around, safe corner. And let's see if they put down a play on the open side.
And I just heard that the Finnish team has a player out with an injury on the foot. Number 14 of the Finnish team, Eli Kilpinen, is out with an injury on the foot. So if you're missing him underwater. And we see another goal by the Norwegians. That was a goal by number 20 from the Norwegian team, Lars Bersas.
Finland now in offense. Strong player, Kause with the ball, number 10. But not really managing to get a grasp on holding the ball for a longer time. It would be a good advantage if Finland could just play around the ball a bit in their attack. Slowing down Finland a bit. Mr. No Shirt coming in. He is for sure a former competitive swimmer with that speed.
Yes.
There is no doubt as he makes the goal, bringing Norway to 5-0.
What do you think, Andreas? Do you think Mr. No Shirt is having an advantage not having the shirt on here?
Maybe Mr. No Shirt is really slim like an eel.
Yeah.
No.
Can be hard to catch.
Yeah. We don't know what his secret is, but we know that he has no shirt and he's very fast.
Yeah, for sure.
Finland now being very offensive, taking the basket here now that they have a free throw. Wide free throw. Let's see how the Norwegians respond to that. It seems like the Finnish team didn't register that they had the goal.
We have another 2-minute penalty for Norway. Looks like it's number 1 with a 2-minute time penalty. That's already the second time penalty for Norway in this first half.
Yeah, even though Norway are in the lead, they're playing pretty rough, it seems like. Scrum to the surface. One tactic when you're a player out can be that just grab the ball and locking it up. Maybe it's the tactic for the blue, having only one attacker in the water. And we see now the teams are kicking, pushing their players. When there's a scrum above water, you want to be on top of the opponent's goal so that you make sure that the opponent's team have their goalkeeper and defender down. Now another call, I think it's standing on the edge. That's blue free throw. I think it was standing on the edge. And the rule is when you're in possession of the ball, you're not allowed to stand on the edge. Let's see, Mr. No Shirt having the opportunity, pushing the goalkeeper, passing it down to Mikkelsen, number 19. Another attempt coming in. And you know, as a goalkeeper, Eva, you've been playing that for quite a while. When you have just 3 attackers coming in, 3 strikes, how is that as a goalkeeper?
It's not a lot of fun, I can tell you that. You just have to try kicking your fins, try to stay as tight on the goal as possible and just hope that one of the attackers or one of the defenders can grab a hold of the opponent. But there's not a lot you can do. Of course, it depends if they're attacking from the head side or from the back side. And we see another goal. It was another goal from the Norwegian number 20 from Lars. Norway recovering the ball, swimming over to the safe corner, trying for waiting for backup from the other players, so they can go in. You have seen the games from Norway yesterday, Andreas. Do you think they're playing a little bit more strategic, trying out different attacking techniques and scenarios? Or what do you think from the games you've seen yesterday?
I think that we see the same amount of fast-paced counterattacks coming in from Norway.
And another one.
Another goal.
Open goal.
Open goal. But maybe we see Norway a bit more putting themselves in the corner, closed corner, and well, normally that's something you do if you want to like catch your breath and want to make some very secure play.
Yeah.
But I think we see it now because they're trying to get through with the tactic of building up a strong attack.
Yeah.
Another counter attack coming from Norway. Good attempt by Mr. No Shirt, passing it.
And he doesn't
Not
see
spotted.
the ball.
Oh, spotted by
Oh,
another
yeah.
blue. Mikkelsen with the attempt. Mikkelsen, number
Goal by
19,
number 19.
scored the goal.
You can see the Finnish player out with the green tape on the foot. Let's just hope it's not too bad.
Yeah, so Finland down to 10 players.
We see a scrum on the surface. Free throw for Norway. Swimming into the safe corner. Trying to come in with a screening. And
So far
nothing.
saved by the Finnish keeper, pushing out.
Nice save
Now
by the
an
Finnish
opportunity.
goalkeeper.
It's number 69. It's the snack guy. He's a strong player. Still in possession of the ball. Now getting closer. And we're a bit behind on our timetable. It's 2 minutes 40 seconds left on the clock. We will update that as soon as possible. Number 14 coming in with the counter attack. Bringing it to 10-0. The captain, number 22, a skilled goalkeeper, trying to find the gap in this forechecking on the Norwegian team. And this is what we see now. Like, if you look at the Norwegian team, they do have a goalkeeper and a defender down, but still they manage to capture the ball. The forechecking is really hard from the Norwegian team. Still playing very disciplinary in the defense. A goalkeeper down, a defender down. They're not taking any chances on the Norwegian side. Game starts again. And we see very impressive work by the Norwegian attackers here. Remember, there's only 2 attackers in the water, and they managed to really frustrate the Finnish team.
Norway manages to steal the goal. There's a Norwegian player that has stolen the basket. And we have another interruption of the game. Kaisa, the referee, is saying something. Let's wait if we're getting any information on that. Okay, number 5, I think it was no shirt guys, getting a warning for holding on the basket. Or, yeah, what do you call it? Holding the basket?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now Finland coming in through this hard forechecking. We see now 2 players down again from Norway. This is an opportunity right after the attackers are coming in from above. There is a hole in the Norwegian defense when the 2 attackers are catching their breath. And that's the opportunity for Finland, trying to find that hole. Now another call.
It's a free throw for Norway because of an attack on the head from the Finnish team.
1 minute left on the clock. Coming in. Well, they're on 10-0 now, and we saw the last game ended 9-0 in the first half, so it seems like Norway is not slowing down.
Not really, no. There's a big scrum on the surface. We can see nicely that the Norwegian players are positioning themselves under the scrum, so if the ball drops down, they're ready to grab it. Right now there's no Finnish player under the scrum.
And not a bad idea for the Finnish player just to grab this ball, hold it for the last seconds, as this is the final call for the first halftime. Now 5 minutes of timeout, switching sides, and catching a bit of breath right now. 10-0 in one half. Can you try to elaborate on how's the difference on the strength on both team with 10-0?
Well, the Norwegian team looks very strong, so they look like they're super well trained. They have a lot of stamina, so they've probably been practicing a lot. A lot of players also look like they're former swimmers, while the Finnish team looks like they're getting a little bit out of breath. Just like I mentioned, for example, when there's a scrum on the surface and the Norwegian always had a player under the scrum, while the Finnish struggle to keep that up and to maintain that. That's usually a sign that the team is out of breath. So they probably just should focus on sitting down, taking deep breaths, and yeah. But do you think the Finnish team has improved in comparison to the games yesterday?
Well, the score is
Yeah, the score is the same.
is,
but
is is the same, but if we see in the game, I think we see a Finnish team trying to like, hello, number 14, looking at the camera. He's the injured guy, unfortunately. But I think we see a Finnish team that is kind of separated in should they practice their defense now, focusing only on that, or should they try to evolve their offense, because it's what they will need in the bronze final.
Yeah.
They will need to find out how to close the game and make the final goal, and I think that's a bit separated now on the team. Maybe not always following the same tactic,
Yeah.
playing a strict
What
defense or offense.
what I also thought about the last scrum we had here on the surface. So the Finnish team, it was over on the side of the Finnish goal. So they only had a goalkeeper on the goal, and they didn't put a defender in. I think the defenders were probably in the scrum, so that's also a question if they should go for the scrum or if they should hold or keep their positions in case the ball goes over to the Norwegian team, and then you only have a goalie on the as a last person. So if they should put their strength into fighting in a scrum, or if they just should focus on keeping the positions.
Yeah, that's a good question. Of course, both teams are grouping now, talking, and also some of them just catching their breath, sitting or hanging at the poolside.
We have 112 people live in the live stream at the moment. Are you all from Finland and Norway, or do we have any other people watching? You can talk to us in the comment section.
Yeah,
Where you from?
where's people from? We see some good talks from Christine from Norway, Aino from Finland, Jani from Finland. Jani been doing a lot of coaching for junior teams as well, and been commentating the Nordic Championship in Seinäjoki in Finland some years back. So let us know where you're from and just keep up the commentating in the stream. Feel free to ask questions. We have me, I'm Andreas Farland playing for Denmark, and we have Eva, a German national player from Germany, of course.
Yeah, but living in Denmark.
Living in Denmark. So you can ask. We know a bit about rugby, and we know what's going on in Germany and Denmark as well. And one interesting thing you told me yesterday, Eva, was that now that we only have 2 female teams from Finland and from Norway, the rule is that we invited Germany. Can you tell us more about that?
I think in general it's the rule if there's a Nordic championship, and if a team cannot come with if a country cannot provide a team, which we have in this case, for there's no female Swedish and no female Danish team. So I think they established a rule that the German team will get invited. So the German female team got invited, but yeah, they're not, as you can see, they are not joining. In general, the situation in Germany is still a bit, let's say, tense with Corona. There's a lot of struggle with like getting practice times in the pool. So that's a huge issue at the moment still. So players still cannot practice. There are people that haven't been in the water for 1.5 years.
Oh, that's rough.
So it's generally very hard to get a pool for some practice, or for a national team practice as well. So it's kind of it's a little bit sad to see that. That would have been a good opportunity for the German team to practice, to get some competition practice in, because that's always a difference. But here we go again.
Here we start. I do have another question. Oh,
That was a fast goal.
that was fast. The camera couldn't even follow.
Fast goal from number 14, I guess.
That was blue number 7, Simon Wiik, the captain.
Yeah.
Shame we didn't catch that on the camera. I think that was a well-practiced start from Norway with a fast goal. But yeah, if we're talking about the female side in Germany, do you know about how the U21, the youth team on the female side is? Could they maybe compete with the Norwegian girls?
Yeah, definitely. I think they could definitely compete. We have a lot of young players, a lot of promising young players in the German youth. So they could definitely compete, and we see a free throw for the white team here. But as I said, it's a shame that they cannot that they couldn't participate, and that the situation is still a bit like disappointing in Germany. But maybe there's another opportunity for them to join and also get some practice.
We hope so. We're all interested in developing the sport and bringing more players. I know there's been discussions as well about making it an open Nordic championship, allowing more countries to come in. Turkey as well has been talking a lot about participating in these roles. I don't know all the arguments for not opening it, but I think one of them is the time that we want to keep it for just a weekend, not making it a whole week, 7 days or 5 days. And there's also some culture in keeping this Nordic championships meeting all the 4 Nordic countries. It's been going on for a long time, has some history with it.
Yeah, I think it's also, if you look at the teams and the federations, it's always a lot of money that's being used, and since you probably know that we have to pay for a lot of things ourselves and put in some money, maybe that's also something where it's just too much money.
Yeah, it's expensive. I don't know about the situation in Turkey, but it seems that they are very eager to have some long tournaments, and we've seen it with the European Championships coming up next summer in 2022. Turkey seems like they just want to play for as long as time as possible, extending the tournament, and some federations, some nations putting in arguments for decreasing the time of the tournament. Let's see how that will turn out next year. European Championship on the senior side in Norway, Stavanger. Now Finland coming in.
Yeah, we saw a nice attack, but it was the player was all alone. He had to wait for his teammates to follow. Otherwise, there would have been a great opportunity to score.
There was a quick hold there on the goal. Could have been an opportunity if it was spotted by a Finnish player. But Norway in the attack again, coming in very fast. And yes, there's now talk about the Nordic Championships for the seniors, both female and male. As Christina is writing, it's the end of February in Helsinki. And Christina is clarifying this rule about the German team, writing that it's not a rule that the German team has to be invited, but it's something that is being discussed by the Nordic Federation. And this year there was an invitation sent out to the German team. And I think as long as we're missing teams from Sweden and Denmark, we should just invite the Germans to have some more play. Another goal for Norway.
I think it was blue number 15. The goal was from Jonas Andresen.
15.
And we're on the Finnish goal again. Norway making their way over to the safe corner.
And let's just face it, this match, the result is clear. Norway's gonna win this match. So Finland has an important match coming up after this. They will play in the bronze final against either Denmark or Sweden. So is it a tactic from Finland just to save some energy? They do have the chance for getting a medal this weekend. What do you think, Eva?
Yeah, I think they should definitely do that. Well, that would probably the tactic. That would probably the tactic from me if I was their coach. They played, if I remember correctly, the Finnish team. Oh, we have a timeout right now. That would probably a tactic. They played. I think Finland played 8-0, 8-1 against the Danish team yesterday, and they ended in a draw. No, 9-1. The game between Denmark and Finland ended 9-1, so there was a clear advantage for Denmark here. But Finland Sweden ended in a draw. So this will be very exciting. But I would save the strength for the bronze game.
Yeah, and this is the results from yesterday, and it's really hard to see how a team is playing in a match like this. It's not really important for Finland to try to make goals or try to bring down the score. Maybe they're saving some energy. What will be interesting is the next semi-final coming up between Denmark and Sweden. That will be a very close, intense game.
Exactly.
And
that also ended in a draw. That was the first game yesterday. That ended 1-1.
Go!
Tengo hambre. And I think Norway, on the other hand, being this dominant in this championship, they do not want to slow down. They just want to keep practicing their gameplay, their game style. So the question is, how can Finland save up most energy for this? Because Norway just keeps coming in and in and in. And Finland, they both want to maybe save some energy for the next match. But they don't want to just have lose big time.
You also just don't want to just give up the goal and just let them swim through. That's of course also not a good tactic. The goal was from number 17 from Øystein. So how do you preserve your energy? Yeah, if there's, for example, if there's a scrum, only have one player in the scrum, not send 3 players fighting for the ball. Just try to coordinate between also swimming back. Don't send all the players down and then have no one left.
And maybe trying to get off.
And we see a counter attack ending in a goal. Another goal for Norway by number 14, Lars.
Maybe trying to get a bit of this game that they were almost succeeding with before this goal. Getting it to the Norwegian defense zone, playing around in the safe corner, making some good passes, having some ball possession.
Yeah.
I think that's the key to save some energy for Finland right now.
Yeah, that's true.
But Norway are not giving 1 second of breath to the Finnish team. Now with the blue free throw coming down, attacking again. There's a call by the referee Kaiser.
And
we know
someone
that
is getting 2 minutes. We'll try to.
2-minute penalty.
Number 5. Finnish player number 5 getting a 2-minute time penalty.
And I think it was for attacking the head, roughing. Tough play on the head, and we know that Kaiser, the referee on the far side, has eyes like a hawk. She sees everything.
Yeah.
And she sees this kind of dirty play. If you play too rough against the head. Now changing. Blue pushing away a player. Blue Norwegian player without the ball. We actually seen this quite a lot from the Norwegian players pushing teammates or pushing opponents without the ball. Another call by the referee.
Now free throw for the blue team. Norwegian free throw. What do you think about a game we getting more and more interruptions because of roughing and pushing and attack on the head and stuff? What do you think about that? Do you think it's like really it's really necessary to commit all those fouls?
You know, when this game is determined and Norway will win, I think they should practice on not getting these penalties. As I mentioned before, we've seen them pushing.
Yeah.
Quite a few times without the ball. That's something they need to get in control of, and right now they're dominant, but if you're in a close match, getting a free throw against you can be very decisive.
And getting 2 minutes against you, for example, also, that can be the end of it.
Yes. So avoiding all these turnovers should be a thing that the Norwegian team should try to improve, as they are improving in details right now. Coming in number 14, Lars Jamstad.
And Finland recovering the ball, goalkeeper doing a nice job, but he can't really get away from the goal.
Called by the referee. Coming to the surface. Another free throw in the favor of Norway. Having a bit of possession on. Oh, was it a goal? Or was there a call? There's no goal. No goal. Called by Kaiser. What is the call here? Goal cancelled.
And the Finnish team have 6 players in the water again, so the time penalty is up.
And what I think is really interesting is Finland should just pass around the ball, try to save their energy for the bronze final. And
Look, they have 3 players in the scrum right there, and that's something. You're tiring out your arms and everything, and your whole body. So I don't think this is a good idea to send 3 players into a scrum.
oh, and you see that Norway are keeping a very disciplinary defense, having a goalkeeper and defender down at the bottom. But still, the Norwegian team, with 2 attackers, managed really to frustrate the Finnish team. Some really strong attackers on the Norwegian team. Now grabbing the ball. Axel Mikkelsen pushing hard. A lot of stops right now. Come on, guys.
Another free throw for the Finnish team, it looks like. That's what the underwater referee is showing.
And as you can see here in the picture, Sweden, male team getting ready. Danish team getting ready as well on the other side. There might be a bit of delay. The next semifinal, Sweden against Denmark, should start by the schedule at 12 o'clock. But as we see with all these game stops and all these goals, there is a delay in the schedule. Now Finland still trying to come in for the goal, coming from above. Not succeeding. Fast goal. And he didn't put it in himself.
No,
Are they playing around now?
but that was super nice from the Norwegians. So they swam the counter attack, and number 14 stayed down on the bottom and waited for the pass coming back. And number 14 was number 14 also that scored in the end. That's, I think, what makes the difference between a really good player, like between a good player and a really good player. If you want to get up to like top level and also get to the senior national team, you have to do that. You have to stay down for that pass coming back and then putting in the goal.
Yeah, that is both a very good understanding of the game, but also shows very good condition.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that of course is only possible. Like you have a very high heart rate, and you really want to go breathe after you swim a counter attack across the whole pool, and then you have to stay down. So
Yeah. Good
that's very impressive.
mental strength by that player.
Yes.
Another
as
stop.
well. Referee is pointing at a blue player. Referee coming up.
A lot of stuff. Now the referee separating separating the teams. Swedish players a bit eager just to get in the water. We do not want further delays.
I think, if I understood correctly, Norway made an exchange mistake. Can you check that? We're not really sure, so we're trying to communicate with the.
And quite interesting now. As far as I can see, there's 2 Norwegian players
Yeah.
having a 2-minute penalty.
The one time penalty is for kicking, and the other one is for an exchange mistake. So the exchange mistake is that the player jumped into the water before the other player was out. So there were probably 7 players in the water, I guess. And
Yep.
the other time penalty was for kicking. That's correct.
All right, teams both separated. Now the referee makes the call, which allows the teams to swim forward, grabbing the ball. Yeah, number 10, you rock. So go make that goal, number 10. Finland now starting off. In possession of the goal. Another call. Wide free throw again. Four Finnish players down at the pool. We know that even though it's 6 against 4, it is a big opportunity for Finland, but these players, Norwegian players in the water, they really need to show their strength right now. They've been having some easy matches right now, but now we're testing the Norwegian defense. This is a fun challenge for the Norwegians to try to see if they can hold on with the defense. They're out of attackers. They have no attackers to go for the forechecking. They're just putting down the goalkeeper and defender, trying to hold the basket. A bit of excitement here in the last 3 minutes of the game.
And Finland's not giving up. They're trying to keep on pushing. That was a nice pass. Then we have another call by the referee. Norwegian team getting a free throw.
Let's see what the tactic will be now. Passing it to Mr. No Shirt. He's taking it to the safe corner. He's going to the surface. Well, if they're not attacking him, he might just be there juggling with the ball. Whoop, whoop, going back and forth. Wow, nice tricks there.
Two Finnish players underwater.
Come on, Finland, this is your opportunity.
Both attackers were underwater from Finland and not going for Mr. No Shirt guy.
Well, this is definitely not the tactic that I would choose to do.
No, me neither.
But, well, maybe as we talked about, they're just saving energy. This match is ending very soon. Do they need to use their energy and try to catch the ball? Maybe not. Maybe they're not. Just taking the time. Well, now a bit boring play, but very understanding for both teams. As we mentioned, this match is already set. Norway will go in the final later today. Finland will go in the bronze final. And now, probably, yeah, we see now 6 Norwegian players in the water.
Yes.
The penalty is over. As you can see, there's a lot of players here standing. That is the view we have on the board, so we're not sure that the time is synced with the referee table. We cannot see because of this. So it's about 1.5 minutes left. It might be a bit out of sync with the referee table. Let's see what happens in the last minute or so.
We see another scrum on the surface.
Scrum on the surface. Norwegian players not wanting to participate. More players in this scrum.
No.
Still holding their basket. Just preparing for defending. Finland coming in.
Finland having like a lot of players down at the bottom on the same time, but then also all the players go up at the same time again. So it's also a lot about timing.
Well, at least this is a better result for Finland than it was yesterday.
Yeah, that's true.
They lost 24-0 to Norway. There's been a lot of stops here in the second half. I think that's might be in the advantage for the Finnish team,
Yeah.
taking a bit of the pace out of the game. Now coming down, grabbed by the Finnish player, bringing it to the surface. Are we out of time now? As I said, we're not in sync with the referee table. There's the final call. End of game. 17-0 for Norway. And yes, we're a bit behind schedule. Let's see if we get an update from the referees. Will we postpone the other matches? Let's see what happens.
So I'm back here. Andreas is just taking a break back here with Eva. Ready for next game here. A bit delayed, but should start here in a minute or two. 5 minutes. Maybe teams are getting ready. Denmark on one of the sides here in blue, and Sweden in white. Ready for some national anthems here in a minute or two. It's the second semi-final of the day between the main teams, Denmark and Sweden. So looking forward for a great match here. So here the first national anthem for Denmark, Team Denmark, and now national anthem for Team Sweden going here in the background. And I can see that we are 131 on the live stream right now. Are you guys ready for the next game here between Denmark and Sweden coming up? Let me see some hype in the chat. Just throw out all the hype you can. In with the smileys, with the cheering for your team. Come on, let's get this game started. And now national anthem has been played. Players getting ready to soon jump in the water, just exchanging their national flags here for their diving federations. So let's get ready. Teams are for certain ready to get started.
We have a question in the live stream from Leo, who asks if Denmark has 8 players. Denmark actually only has 7 players in the water.
Yeah, Denmark's 7 players up for this game with
While Sweden has 14 players, so they have an additional 2 reserve players.
Yeah, and I heard from the Swedish coach just 20 minutes back that number 3, Viggo Wåhlin, is out of from this match due to some illness, and she's currently just resting. So Sweden not having their number 3 player in for this match. I think he's a goalkeeper, so that's unfortunate, but still with a very good lineup for this this match against Denmark. So let's see.
Do you think, well, Denmark played against Sweden yesterday, the first match. It ended in a 1-1 draw. You know, in this game we have to get a decision. There has to be a winner. Do you think there's the first possibility for us to see a penalty shootout in the end?
Yeah, could be. I think both teams are very eager to get this game started and hopefully a good win for one of the teams. So it's going to be exciting to see. I talked with both of the teams, and they feel pretty ready for this game to get started. And it's going to be very exciting to see if one of the teams is dominant, I think.
Yeah.
Or it's going to be an even match. We had a pretty even match yesterday in the last game between Finland and Sweden. So yeah, it's going to be really exciting. But yeah, what are your expectations for this game? I think already ready here now. Game started. Referee quick. We're gonna start here. Already Denmark in possession of the ball here. I think it's Victor there with the ball, passing to his teammate.
Yeah, what are the expectations? I mean, no offense to Norway, but a 17-0 game is not the most exciting games in the end. So I actually just hope for exciting games, and I definitely hope that we're going to see some goals, that we're not ending in a maybe 0-0.
Yeah,
So
sure.
I really hope for some nice goals, some nice
Nice play back
fights,
and forth.
nice play back and forth, exactly.
Yeah,
And then I'm also curious to see if Sweden has what do you call it, an advantage because they have more players.
maybe they sorted out a strategy for this game.
Yeah, maybe they tire out the Danish team in the first half. So
Yeah, ball getting locked up here by Danish player going to the surface here. Already from the start looking like it's going to be a tough fight between these two teams.
pretty even, yes.
Sweden managed to get the hole on the ball. Going to the safe corner here. Putting the ball down to one of the teammates here, number 8 from Sweden. It's Aunes Hoas with the ball here in the corner. Number 7, Sweden, still in the safe corner, trying to stabilize for an attack here.
It's really important, waiting for the right moment, and you saw the goalie leaving the basket.
Yeah,
Sweden still in
trying to
possession.
find an opportunity, a
Yeah.
small gap, small window to make the right attack. Just playing back and forth here in the safe corner.
That's not gonna create an opportunity. But right now, you have to go in.
Now going in, but Danish defender quickly there to snap the ball away. Going to the surface now. We have a penalty call here. I think it's ball above
It's
water.
above water, out of
above
bounds,
surface.
out
So
of bounds.
free throw here for Sweden. Starting off again now. Free throw taken by Sweden, drops the ball but still managed to hold it. Female player from Sweden
Oh.
not able to hold it. A bit struggle here to break down the defense from Denmark. A bit play back and forth here, trying to get loose.
This is
Oh,
really
a play
risky.
down for one of the Swedes here. No other players ready to build up an attack. So it's a bit safe play now. What now going in on the close side on the basket, but quickly a Danish defender on him. Still playing in the corner here, trying to find the right time. Going in here, close side of the basket. Can he manage to find his teammate? Denmark getting the possession of the ball. See if they can get away here.
Let's see if another player can follow. And we have a call from the referee here.
Referee call here. Out of bounds. Seems like referee called with a new free throw for Sweden. Ball gets dropped. Sweden player managed to grab that. Goes to the surface here, but being locked up by a Danish player. Now Danish player just swimming away with the ball, and two Sweden players trying to get the ball away from him. Ball gets dropped there to, I think it's Lucas Pedersen, and quickly passes to his teammate here. Denmark trying to build up an attack from the open side of the basket.
Oh!
That's a goal for Denmark here, managing to break down the defense of Sweden. What a start here.
That was a goal. I
in the
didn't even
match.
see that. I think it went down in the bottom and up again. Oh, is there another call? There is another call. Goal is cancelled.
Goal's cancelled. So wide free throw.
There is
here.
a wide
Goal
free throw
cancelled.
as the goal is cancelled. Disappointment for the Danish team that was pushing on the goalie.
Yeah. So pretty unfortunate for the Danish team here. Getting in with a good attack, but goal getting cancelled by push on the goalie without having the ball.
Yeah, and Christina asked about this match ended up in a draw yesterday, and if it ends up in a draw again after sudden death, the new rule for penalty shootout will be used. And the new rule is that before you could use the same goalkeeper in all the penalties, or maybe use maybe two of your good goalkeepers for defending on the penalty, and now you have to change both goalkeeper and attacker. That's a huge change of the penalty rules, and it will be used in this tournament.
Yeah. So Denmark here in possession in the safe corner. Managing to keep the ball, passing it to our teammates.
We have a broken fin for a Danish player. He's swimming back to change now. He's now at the surface.
Oh, looked like a rough kicking there to one of the Swedish players. Didn't see, the referee didn't manage to catch that.
Now Victor Touré with the ball in the safe corner. Oliver Skjoldborg, the captain, with the ball. As we saw yesterday, Denmark really trying to build up.
Going in here.
Oh,
above the Swedish goalkeeper. Open side of the basket.
Now come in from above.
Still putting a lot of pressure in here. Can Denmark manage to find the gap? Being locked up here by two Swedish defensive players. Call here by the referee, pointing above to the surface here. Out of bounds, seems like it's being called by the surface referee. Giving a free throw to Denmark here. Starting off quick again here.
Down in the safe corner, we saw this as I mentioned yesterday. Denmark needs to catch their breath with only 7 players. They need to really organize their attack so they have the strength and they have the air to come in with a good attack.
Good defense play here by Sweden, trying to get hold on the Danish player here. But still managed to keep the ball possession. And yeah, you talked about 7 players here, and it's of course a struggle for Denmark. They need to really play the tactics out, stay focused, and use their breath as good as they can.
Yeah.
Going in here above the goal, above the basket, can't find the teammate, can't pass down, and being locked up by a Sweden player, but manages to grab the ball again. Denmark in possession here, struggling to find a teammate to pass down to, going in the safe corner here.
And if you know underwater rugby out there, and you've been playing it before, you know that going full in the attack, using all your energy, using all your air, that's very tough when you have the risk of going back and playing defense on your own goal without an exchange.
Yeah, for sure.
So Denmark trying to find these openings without using all their strength, all their breath in one dive. Sweden really putting on a good defense, really annoying the Danish attackers.
Yeah, making sure that it's going to be a hard time for the Danish players to set up an attack here, but going in above the Swedish goalkeeper here, not managing to grab the goalkeeper, but drops the ball in possession of Denmark again, a bit back and
Victor
forth.
Touré, Sonfo with the interception.
Yeah. It seems like Denmark has been discussing the forechecking since yesterday, really being putting up these aggressive style of forechecking whenever Sweden gets the hand on the ball. What do you think?
I think if I was to coach this Danish team, I would tell them to have ball position as much as possible. They're in control of keeping the pace now, the speed of the game when they have the ball. And when they're in defense with only 7 players, that's a tough game. That's a tiring, exhausting game. So you want to be in control of this game with only 7 players, and I think that's what they're doing now, playing around in the safe corner. But they need to score as well. As Christina mentioned, if this goes in a draw, we will see a 15-minute sudden death, which means playing 15 minutes and the first team making a goal will win the game.
Skjoldborg here managed to get a grab on the ball, throw it down to his teammate. Still in possession here, Denmark. Working their way to the safe corner in the surface now. Throwing the ball back and forth here. Now in with an attack. Tries to get in from above, but quickly locked up by Sweden player here. Back into the safe corner.
And we see Denmark trying to put up this attack. Victor Doré coming in from above. We have Søren Fogh, who's the top scorer for Denmark, searching for the open side, trying to find that pass. If he can get the pass, he's a decisive, very striking goal scorer. He might be able to do it again in this match.
Yeah, Denmark managing to keep on with the possession of the ball, but a really heavy, solid defense from Sweden here, not giving too much space for the Danish players to work with. So that's it's gonna be tough to find the right moment, find the right gap to break down this solid defense.
Yeah. Interesting to see. We haven't really had the big opportunity yet. There was that maybe cancelled goal, no goal before. We couldn't see what it was, but that might have been the biggest opportunity in this first half time.
Here again, Denmark. Oliver Skjoldborg with the ball possession.
And you see the Swedish defense very tight in the goalie and the defender.
Lucas Pedersen here in the safe corner, just trying to find a teammate to throw the ball at. Sweden really just having a defensive attacker on the player all the times, not giving Denmark too much space here to work with.
Yeah, this is a very structured defense.
Now Lucas going in from the close side of the basket, but quickly getting attacked from the Swedish defensive players here. Sweden almost got the ball there. Oliver Skjoldborg going above, throws the ball down, but not quite good throw for his teammate there. And off
that
to
was a very long attack from Denmark.
Yeah,
lasting
just 1 minute and 42 seconds left here in the first half. Really solid attack from Denmark, but still a very, very solid defense as well from Sweden. Let's see here again. An open basket
there's
for
an opportunity. Oh, goalkeeper comes down. Big opportunity. This is what we talked about.
Now, 3 players from Sweden down, but not managing to find his teammates.
And we know that coming back for Denmark in the defense now is a tough game. They've just been attacking for 8 minutes, and now the same players have to go back in the defense, try to catch their breath, try to get their
possession of the ball here. Denmark managed to get the ball away, a bit away from their defense, but still Sweden are giving a good fight here to get the ball back. Lucas here trying to get hands on the ball. Can he manage to do so? Yes, finds his teammate with 45 seconds left here in the first half. Denmark able to get away from their own defense. But a really close situation there. Sweden could have easily scored a goal.
Yeah, that's a huge opportunity for Sweden. We know that Denmark, when they have these long attacks and they have to follow the counter attack back, there's some openings in the defense on the goalie or on the defender, and that's a big opportunity for Sweden. They almost managed to get the goal. I think we will go in 0-0 in this first half.
Yeah, and even first half here. So 8 seconds left here. Denmark needs to do something really quick to make the last try here in with an attack, but time's running out here. Just a few seconds left here, I could see on the clock.
Yeah, sorry for being out of sync with the clock.
Big out of sync here, sorry for that, guys. But there you have it. First half off in the match, in a male fight here. Denmark against Sweden. First half with still 0-0, no goals for either of the team, and now it's time for a couple of minutes of breath and talk through with their coaches and really get ready for the next half here.
Yeah, we also see. I think we see a bit tense, nervous Danish team. They had a lot of ball possession, which is probably a part of their tactic. But we also see them a bit afraid of going in and risking it all, losing the ball, and having that counter attack. Yeah, one goal can be determining this whole game.
Yeah.
And remember, guys, this is the semifinal. The winner will go in the final against
The second semifinal of the day.
against Norway, and the loser will go in the bronze final against Finland. So if you win this fight, you are guaranteed a medal. And a lot of players come to this tournament having a goal just to win a medal. And so this is a very interesting fight for these two teams. They want to win this, and they don't want to screw up.
No, definitely not. It's the minor things in these matches that can decide the outcome. So definitely both teams need to have their concentration, their focus on the game, and really being able to do their best and find the right team spirit. So both teams on the sides now gather up, coaches there now using the next 3 minutes and 8 seconds before we go into the second half. So what do you guys think out there in the chat? It's a pretty exciting match here to watch. Good even match for against Denmark against Sweden.
Let us hear what you think, and here in the last minutes of the halftime we can talk about this new rule. Christine Nergard from Norway asking us what we think about the new shootout rules for the penalty. And as mentioned before, these new rules determine that a team cannot use the same goalkeeper for defending a penalty in a penalty shootout. We've seen that before. Some countries, some nations have a very strong or two very strong defenders, and that is determining the fallout for the penalties. And now the rules has changed to you have to change the goalkeeper every time with the penalty, just as you're changing your attacker, the shooter.
Yeah.
What do you think about that rule, Jakob?
Yeah, I think it's a rule that is beneficial for both teams. I think it's the right call to make, or right rules to sell. But yeah,
I think it'll be interesting to test it. Of course, it's for some countries it's not a good it's not beneficial. For other countries, it will be beneficial. If we take for an example the Norwegian male team seniors, they have two really good defenders, Bård Inge and Ivar Bjørnadam, and now we will see a Norwegian team having to put other defenders down, these two big guys. To make another example, in Denmark we have a lot of good decent defenders. we always discuss who should start taking the penalty. Maybe for a country like Denmark, this will be beneficial, but it's always determined on the specific team if it's a benefit or not. But I think it brings new and an interesting aspect to the whole penalty scene.
Yeah, I think you're right there. Yeah.
We saw years back in the European Championship 2017, we saw the Turkish team against Denmark on the female side going into penalty after a sudden death match, and because there were so strong goalkeepers on both teams, I think they went out to 14 goals before it was happening, because the goalkeeper kept on saving, and now I think we'll see another change. We'll not see that in the future with this rule. We'll see all players being used. There will be some tactical decisions to be made.
Yeah.
And let's see if how it plays out.
Yeah, for sure. We see here the female players from Finland getting ready for their match after this game. And if you notice some of the players, they really have some bruises from all these games. Now, game already started there. That was quick by the referees.
We've been talking a bit over our head. We have a warm coffee in here, so it's very cozy.
Yeah.
Sorry for not warning you for that start.
Referees are not giving us any time to adjust here before it started, but here we are again in the second half. Denmark in the ball position here, moving towards the Swedish defense. And in the safe corner here, Oliver Skjoldborg with a throw to his teammate. Lucas Pedersen finding his teammate there on the bottom. Let's see if Denmark managed to break this solid defense from Sweden already in 1 minute in the second half here. We know Denmark had the ball possession for quite a long time in the first half. Sweden almost managing to get the ball, but Lucas is putting out really strong defense to get the ball back in the possession for Denmark, trying to find teammate on the bottom, but almost getting locked up here. Drops the ball. Female player from Sweden gets the ball, being locked up to the service, and referee call here. Grabbed by the neck here. Grabbed to the throat here, and that's a free throw for Sweden. Let's see if Sweden can manage to break the Danish defense now. Now they are in possession of the ball. We haven't seen that many attacks from Sweden yet.
No, and I think if I was the Swedish coach, just to take that hat on my head, I would tell them to do exactly what they're doing right now. They just want to have ball possession in the safe corner, trying to frustrate the Danish guys. We know that it's not that hard to play goalie and defender when you're not being attacked, but still, you're not really getting your heartbeat down. They didn't manage to have that long ball possession, and now we're out in the open field, forechecking.
Denmark here struggling to get possession of the ball, quickly taken again by Swedish players here in the safe corner now, trying to get a stabilized play here. Going in 3-on-1 situation here for Sweden, but Lucas Pedersen is able to grab the ball and take it to the surface now. A really good attempt from the Swedes here.
That's a close
again,
one.
Open basket. Denmark needs to hang on to this if they don't want the Swedes to score, but the Swedes are really putting some aggression into the play now. They want the goal.
They want the goal, and they know that ball position is the key here. They're playing against a strong Danish team, some talented players, some players who plays at the senior level. But if they can tire up these players, maybe make some holes in the defense, it's a big opportunity for Sweden. And you just see them waiting there in the safe corner. They want to have the right guys to start the attack. They want to have maybe looking for a hole in the defense. Right now, they're not finding that hole, as Denmark is still keeping tight in the defense.
Yeah. Maybe Sweden here will be able to tire out the players from Denmark. Well, let's see what Sweden are capable of doing here. Player underneath the basket here from Sweden, ready to catch the ball here. Can they take this for an advantage to get that goal? Moving back to the safe corner, passing to Swedish teammate here. Seems like getting locked up by Danish.
And we see now the Danish team making some holes on the basket. Two goalies at the surface, catching their breath, trying to find these holes where their attackers are working for them and they can go and catch their breath, lower their heart rate a
I
bit.
think we got a blue free throw here. Yeah. Referee signaling a free throw for Denmark.
And right now that we're in the middle of the zone, let me just get back to Christine Nygaard with this new change of rule. Of course, I'm not saying that it's just an advantage for the Danish team and not for the Norwegian team.
Strong fights here against
If you have any
back and forth.
arguments on this rule, please write it in the chat. As Christine Nygaard is saying, there's no other sports where you put an attacker in the goal. Underwater rugby is also a bit different. A lot of players know how to play goalie, defender. It's not like football where you have a player only playing goalkeeper and you have some attackers who's not able to use their hands. It is a bit different, but there's a lot of views on this, so please write your point of view in the comments. If you agree with Christine or whatever you think. I think we will test it out and see if it works or not. Back in the game, Denmark now in possession.
Oliver Skjoldborg here with the ball in the safe corner. Find his teammate. Now see if Denmark are able to find a small gap in Sweden's defense now. Going in, but quickly getting locked up by two Swedish defensive players. Trying to go in from the close side of the basket here. Still in possession. Denmark throws down the ball to Lucas Pedersen, able to grab that ball, not giving it away to the Swedes.
And yeah, if you're thinking second half time, it's still 0-0. Do these players not know how to score a goal? Yes, they do. They've both made goals yesterday. But we also see a Swedish team who's been really improving their defense in this weekend. They played 8-0 against Norway and really has been the best defensive team against Norway and also in other matches. Really having control and good structure in the defense.
Yeah, as you see here, quickly with two defensive players trying to snap the ball away from Lucas Pedersen, but here going in from the close side of the basket.
Oh, opportunity there.
Can grab the neck from the goalie, not quite, but Sweden managed to hold their defense, trying to get away with the ball here, but Denmark is trying to do everything they can to get the ball back here. Sweden going for a safe spot here in the corner.
And if you take a closer look, oh, there's an opportunity now. Can Sweden find the opportunity? And we see Denmark keeping a very tight structure on the goalies, letting out the defender a bit. The goalies are Lucas Pedersen and Oliver Skjoldborg. They know each other back from school. They lived in the same city. They've been playing rugby together. They've been diving together. And we know from the sport that there's this special bond between players who's been playing together since they were juniors, pushing each other and helping each other more, having a good understanding of each other's gameplay. That's a key role when you're only two goalies.
Here in with a free throw for in the favor of Denmark. And
There's a timeout called by blue, and after the timeout we'll have a blue free throw.
so a quick timeout here. And now it's coaches' responsibility to get their players keep on focusing on this game for the next 7 minutes and 8 seconds. What is the plan? How do we get the goal? Still, and that was the expectation when we started the game, that it would be a pretty even match between these two teams.
Yes,
and
for
so
sure.
far, that's what we have seen.
For sure, and I think the Danish coach chose to take this timeout. He wants to close this match within the next 7 minutes. He wants to make sure that this is not going out in a raffle. This is not going out by chance, ending up in some either randomized golden sudden death goal or randomized in a penalty shootout.
Yeah.
He wants to close this right now, and let's see. Sweden is more interesting because, of course, they want to close the match as well, but maybe they have the advantage of taking this into further extension.
Yeah.
They have the players, they have better conditions in the long-term game.
Yeah. Sure.
Maybe they talk about keep the tight defense. It's not a disadvantage for them. Let's see what will happen.
Making ready to get the game started here again. Whistle going off here. Denmark starting with the ball. Almost loses it there, the throw to his teammate, but
Out of bounds.
called by referee here, out of bounds. That gives Sweden the free throw here.
Yeah, the white free throw. Starting now, coming in the last 7 minutes of this halftime, and as we've been talking about in the chat, this will go into a golden goal or sudden death, whatever you call it. 15 minutes extended game, and if a team scores a goal, that will end the game with a 1-0 lead. No!
Open basket here, 1-on-1.
Big opportunity for Sweden.
Danish defender trying to get
Now
down.
another opportunity, coming down under, passing the ball.
Close side basket
Could
here.
this be it?
Danish defense
Saved by the
players.
Danish attacker.
It's Victor Doré there saving the Danes from this great attack by the Swedes here. Lucas Pedersen trying to get away with the ball in the surface here. Scrum in the surface there, trying to find teammates on the bottom there. Denmark in possession. Now moving to the safe corner. I bet that attack from the Swedes was a bit harsh one, a big exhausting one.
Yeah, that's exhausting. If Sweden managed to make those attacks and grab the ball and get out and build up a new attack, that's what will kill the Danish defense.
Yeah.
Fortunately for Denmark, they managed to make the counter attack, and now they're in possession of the ball for a while.
Swedish player being locked up here. Sweden doing everything in their possession to keep the Danes away from having any good attacks here. Lucas Pedersen with the ball here, trying to find his teammate on the open side of the basket. Number 1 here from Denmark with the ball.
That's
It's
Søren Jensen.
And let's see, Sweden are really trying to stop the Danish attackers here. Still managed to good forecheck there by Denmark, but getting locked up.
Ball dropping to Denmark. In position again.
Moving in the close side of the basket here. Safe corner. Back to Lucas Pearson here in the middle with the ball. Can he find a gap to get an attack going?
You can tell that the Danish players are really on their heels. They're out of breath. You see they take a lot of, what can we call it, repair dives.
Yeah.
They go down, they grab the ball, they pass it, they go up. They are not capable of really going in with a lot of force. This is a tiring game. It's been a tiring day for them yesterday with 3 full matches, no exchanges other than one. And now they're in this important semifinal. Yes, please write in the chat. Now we have a discussion going on about the new penalty rule.
Yeah, it's good to have a discussion back and forth of what you guys think. Here, a
Heavy
referee call.
Kicking from the defender. What will this call be?
Yeah, kicking.
Oh, is that a 2-minute call? Yep, I think that's a 2-minute call. That was a heavy kick in the head. Unfortunately, we don't have replay. That was a kick to
Yeah, Swedish player here. 2 minutes.
Danish number 10, Victor Doré, got a heavy kick on his head. He's now swimming for the exchange, I think. No, that's the players coming in for a timeout.
But as you see here, a Danish or Swedish player here already sitting on the bench for 2-minute penalty here. What effect will that have on the Swedish team, Andreas?
Sorry again?
We got a 2-minute penalty for Swedish player. What effects will this have on the Swedish defense?
I think we've seen now Denmark in good ball position in the last couple 3-4 minutes, and they've been annoyed a lot by the Swedish attackers, not really getting to build up this air and energy that they need to score the goal. And maybe now with only one attacker in the water, we will see Denmark having the opportunity to build up a stronger attack.
Yeah.
Of course, it's an advantage just in terms of being 6 against 5, but this might be the advantage of catching your breath for Denmark.
Maybe giving the small gap that Denmark needs to find the good attack here, or doing a good attempt in getting that goal. But definitely Sweden will discuss this out as well, doing everything they can to lay down a plan for how they are gonna stop this Danish team.
Yep, let's see. Again, as we talked about, Denmark wanting to just finish this game, want to make the goal. Let's get back in the water. As the Danish team start with the free throw. Searching for the safe corner. Passing the ball. Let's see, we have the Swedish defender coming down now, the Swedish attacker. If they manage to get rid of that Swedish attacker, we have an opportunity now. The Swedish attacker's going up. Will this go in? Victor Doré with the ball. There's not an attacker down right now. He's going in. He sees the attacker. Playing around. Remember, they have 2 minutes playing 6 against 5. Maybe they want to play around for 1 minute before they go all in to try to make the goal. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, really exciting. The next minute here, minute and a half. Can Denmark manage to find a small gap in this solid defense? Still in the safe corner here. Oliver Skjoldborg in possession here. Find his teammate. Throwing down the ball. Bit back and forth here. Lucas Pearson trying to go in.
We see Søren Fogh going on the other side. Søren Fogh is the attacker. He has the ball now. They lock him down. He is the top scorer for Denmark. They want to use Søren Fogh. Oh, ball drops down. Big opportunity going from above.
Close side here.
There's an opportunity.
The goalie
passes the ball down.
not able to find a small gap here.
Sweden on their heels. And Denmark back, building up a new attack. That was a good opportunity, both coming from above and from down under.
Almost lost the ball there and managed to do so. Sweden in possession here. But Denmark forechecking good and moving in here with a quick attack maybe. But Sweden down with 3 defensive players. Not much to work with here. Drops the ball. Oliver Skjoldborg able to catch it.
And Sweden is back with the 6 players. That's the end of the 2 minutes penalty. 1 minute left on the clock. Whew.
Really exciting minute here we are going into with on the end here of the second half in the safe corner, trying to work their way in here, Denmark. And gets
opportunity
the
for Denmark.
ball.
Lucas Pedersen pushing. A lot of Swedish players down. Can he pass the ball around? There's another opportunity. Is it the goal? Is that the goal for Denmark? That's the goal.
That's the goal for
There's
Denmark.
big cheering in the surface. Look at that. A goal. 35 seconds left. And is it the top scorer from Denmark? That is Søren Fogh, number 11 from Denmark. He scored the goal again. He did it yesterday. Now only 30 seconds left of the game. Denmark in
This
huge applause.
very tough for Sweden. Can they have a referee call here? 23 seconds left on the clock. And what's the referee call here? I think we got a 2-minute penalty again for Sweden. Yes, we have already a Swedish player sent out with a 2 minutes penalty and a free throw for Denmark. That's
2-minute penalty for roughing as we get into the final seconds. This is looking good for Denmark. They just need to keep the ball.
16 seconds left here on the clock. Sweden wants to capture the ball now, but Denmark are using the times in their advantage. 2 seconds here, and that's the game here, ending the second half. 1-0 Denmark against Sweden. As you can hear and tell, Denmark are very excited for their win on this match. Really close game between these two teams, both making a huge effort in doing their best in winning this game, a really close one. And unfortunately from Sweden, they didn't manage to hold that solid defense in the last minutes of this second half, but a great game. Denmark must be so happy for this win. So yeah, here, tough fight. We just seen her and getting ready already with the next game here. This was the second semi-final of the day, Denmark against Sweden, with a 1-0 result in the favor of Denmark. And next game is gonna be played is a female match. That's the final female match, which will be Norway in blue and Finland in white. So that's the final, the women's final here. We will have to live stream here in the next match. So let's have a look here on the Sunday program, just updating the results. So as you see here, 3 games in this on this day, Sunday program here. Next game upcoming will be the final between Norway and Finland. So yeah, you will see here Lavina Johansson is asking when is the bronze match. As you can see on the program here, the bronze final on the male side is 2 o'clock. So that's also gonna be exciting. Let's get back to the overview here. Teams already getting ready for this final, female final, Norway against Finland. Both teams standing on the sides, ready to get their national anthem played in a couple of minutes here.
And now we have the final game for the women. We have blue team Norway against white team Finland. We'll have the deck referee Thomas Mørk. We have water referee Tommy Jeppesen and water referee Kajsa Lindberg. Let's prepare for the national anthem.
And there you have the 2 national anthem getting played there, and the final few seconds here before the teams are ready to get this final going on. Norway here on the far side of the pool, gathering up, getting the hype going. So both teams now getting prepared, now getting ready. Norwegian males here cheering up for their female teammates here. Coaches are telling the final few words to both of the teams here. Referees on deck getting ready, water referees getting the last few things prepared to start off this game. So, are you guys out there in the chat ready to see the women's final here? Norway against Finland. Let me have some cheering in the chat, some hype in the chat. Get the train going. The hype train needs to go on. Right now with 128 viewers on the live stream, ready to see final game between Norway and Finland. So almost off, ready to start this game here. Both teams now ready in the water. Teams are called out to be ready now. And that's the game start here. Norway quickly on the ball, getting possession of the ball. And starting to build up the first waves of attack here, Norway. And already in with a quick goal here, just 30 seconds in the match. Norway starting off with a lead to 1-0 here. Finland here starting with the ball after the goal scoring by Norway, and Norway quick in with the forechecking, managed to get the ball. Number 5 here doing the best she can to being the possession. Number 14 going in, finds a teammate on the close side of the basket, and yet another goal for Norway. That was number 14 by Norway, scored that goal. Sikine Andersen with the goal from Norway. Finland here starting with the ball, still in possession here. Can they manage to stick with the ball, not losing it to Norway? Norway quickly grabbing the ball here in for counter-attack, but drops the ball here, and that's called by the referees, pointing above deck here. Let's see what the decision is. I think we're in for a free throw for Norway. No, that's get cancelled, and that's a judge or referee ball here. Starting off again, Norway quickly in on the close side of the basket, but not managing to keep on holding the ball. Finland gets the ball here, swims to the surface, getting locked up by Norwegian player. Finland still in possession of the ball here. Can she find her teammate and get the pass? Still a scrum here in the surface here. Finds teammate player going in above the goalie, the Norwegian goalie here, but not managing to get a grip on the goalie here. Norway again with the possession. I think it's number 8 here with the goal. Passes to a teammate. Number 1 from Norway, Agnes Narstad. And Norway here building up the attack again. Now Finland needs to try to hold that defense, not letting Norway getting a goal. Finland managed to get a grip on the ball, tries to move away from their defense, but being locked up by a Norwegian player. The Norwegian players are putting everything in to have a strong forechecking here, going in the safe corner in the surface, but being locked up by the Finnish defenders here. Finland managed to get possession of ball, but referee call by the referee on deck here, signaling a free throw for Finland. So Finland now with a chance of getting an attack going on here. Can they manage to not losing the ball to Norway? Norway quick on the ball again here, moving in with a fast counter attack. Finds a teammate on the open side of the basket. Going to the safe corner here, Norway. So yeah, right now in the commentating booth I'm joined by Lau.
Yeah,
He's
hi Ola.
he's in for an exciting final here with the two female teams, Norway against Finland. So what do you think so far, Lau?
I think the Finland is holding the ball good this match. It's 2-0 and they are played like 4 minutes. So I think it's better than the last game. Andreas Wieland is out for and stretching his legs, so I'm just coming in here to give Jula a little help.
Give a little help on the commentating here throughout this final. Match started again. Here Norway on the position of the ball, the close side of the basket here, working their way in to start an attack, but not
They have the ball now.
giving a huge enough gap to break down this defense from Finland, and working their way in again. 2 Norwegian players managed to get a goal here.
It was blue number 5, Elisabeth Ose.
We need a song for her as well. She's scoring a lot of goals.
It would be fun to see who is the top scorer this year.
Yeah,
I think what's called the name the Norwegian guy, Evan Søvik.
yeah, the shirtless guy
Yeah, it's the
Was-
shirtless guy.
scored many goals for the male team of Norway. Yeah, Norway tries to get their attack under control here. with already 3 goals in the first half. 9 minutes, 20 seconds left here. Working their way in the safe corner, just passing back and forth here. Number 8, Goal Getty with the ball. Let's see here if they can break down the defense here again against Finland. Oh, on the close side here, managed to
It's in.
grab the neck
Oi.
off the goalie and push the ball in here. Goal for Norway.
I didn't think they know who scored the goal. They have not told us yet.
No. A bit of delay from the referee deck here about the scoring, but let's see if they can give us some answer next time.
There was also good communication in the chat.
Yeah.
We have the Manuel Tito Di Murray's. He is. I still think he is the chief referee of underwater rugby. Manuel, you have to type if you still are the chief.
Yeah, in here with 126 viewers on the live stream in this final match, female match here. Norway with an open basket here, no defender down from Finland, and another goal scored by Norway, making their scoring lead a bigger 5-0 here, and I think we are seeing a timeout here.
Yes, a timeout. And the goal before this goal here, that was number 21, Maria Nyvall. And I didn't hear the last one here.
So, timeout going on. You can see that the Norwegian players gather up here to talk about what focus they should be having in this next 7 minutes and 56 seconds of the first half. Finland is a bit more divided here, but let's see what if they manage to lay down a new plan for the last minutes here in the second half. Do you think we saw Finland score yesterday, and they were cheering a bit? Do you think Finland will be able to get a goal in here on this solid
it's a difficult
Norway
one.
defense?
It's a difficult one. I think Norway is playing a little bit slower than yesterday, and maybe Amanda has to speak with them that they want as a clean sheet.
Yeah,
And,
we're having. Unfortunately, we
I
have
don't
the
know.
camera not on point here, mostly getting kicked by another player, or we'll get that fixed soon here, so you are able to watch what's going on. But Norway with the possession here, and that's a goal scored by Norway. We will fix the camera positioning ASAP. Let's see if we can do so. It's so camera getting positioned here again, so we can
We have a 2-minute
see
penalty.
what's going. We have a 2-minute penalty. Lau here
For
in
Finland.
with some information against Finland. Player sent out on the bench. 2 minutes here. Norway with the free throw, able to get in with some more goals here. Already starting up the attack here. And we are a little
No, there's no goalie on now.
no goalie, a free basket here. But Finland able to stick on, holding the ball here, going to the surface.
We also have Aito in the comments. I don't know if it's a she or he, but cheering for the goal number 14. 14, that's Salmin and Alicia. I think I pronounced it right.
Yeah, I bet you got that right.
Yeah.
Did we not cancel? In here again. Norway. Still
There's number 22 on the side.
in possession here. Off the ball. Let's see. They must be ready to start off another attack wave here. Going in from the close side of the basket. Finds her teammate.
Yeah, but we have number 1, Agnes. She was a long time on the left side, and the ball was in the corner. Now Agnes is going down again, number 1.
Really
Yeah.
short bursts of time every time Norway are starting their attack here.
Fast
They
growth.
are not letting Finland here
Goal again.
get a stable defense. A goal again for Norway.
That was number 1. Agnes Navestad. Now Finland has the ball. There are many players down. The Norway goals.
Yeah,
They have the good defense.
very solid defense by Norway. Just updating the scores now
The
by
defender
the
took it.
referee deck.
3 and a counter attack. It's still the defender who has it. That was a long dive.
Let's see here. Norway quickly back with the possession of the ball in the safe corner, number 8. Goal Getty here, passing to a teammate, going in from above, number 5 from Norway. Elisabeth also here, working her way in to build up an attack here. Ball gets thrown down to being catched by defender of the Finnish team here. Oh, ball getting dropped and no goalie on the basket here.
2 against 1.
That's a rough situation. If Norway managed to get a hold on that ball, but Finland managed to lock up the ball to the surface here, swimming the way
the ball got dropped
against the defense side of Norway here. Still in the possession here, Finland with the ball, number 12.
Still a solid defense.
Very solid defense.
The goal
by
is
Norway.
on all the time. The defender is down all the time. Now a
But yeah.
counter attack again.
A counter-attack here by Norway, but not the fast pace as we see sometimes here.
Ooh, there was a
taking-
little. They slowed up a little bit.
Yeah, they seems like they are slowing a bit up, and Finland also trying to find their pace, picking up the pace, maybe building up a pressure here against the Norwegian team. So far, they are managing to have defense here. But now Norwegian player going in by himself, grabs the goalie, but goalie
Saved it.
gets the ball here and tries to get it away, but caught by a Norwegian player, and another goal for Norway.
And who was it? That was number 11, Frida Lussan.
Number 11 by Norway scoring a goal here.
Well, what do you think, Jula? Because if I see the other games, I think they have not scored so many goals like the previous games.
Yeah,
Yes, and they slowed up a little bit in the counter attacks.
it looks like Finland are had their talk of how they should be prepared for this strong Norwegian team, but in here again with an attack.
that was a good counter
So
attack.
close of getting the ball away, but Norway managed to get in a score here, scoring another goal for Norway
It was number 8.
with 1 minute and 43 seconds left here in the first half. Number 8, that's Goal Getty with the goal. She's on a goal train here, just making a lot of goals for the Norwegian team here. Starting off again. Finland here throws the ball down to a teammate, but Norway also quickly on the defense. Loses the ball to a Norwegian player, throws it down to find number 22 from Norway, but she's not able to get the ball under control.
And you can see again, Jula, they have the goalie on, they have the defender down, and then they do this counter attack.
Yeah.
But slow down a little bit there. Not the last time they scored the goal with the counter attack.
Yeah,
But now they're going to the safe corner.
yeah, as you said before, the pace is a bit slowed down now for Norway, but still they are able to find the gaps in the defense. Here, holding here, called by the referee,
Oh,
and it's a free
they
throw
have the goal.
for Norway. So 50 seconds left here. Another call by the referees.
I think it's the deck referee. Maybe
Deck referee is
they were
turning
too-
around the free throw, and now the free throw Norway had is turned, and we have a free throw for Finland. Time stopped here. Teams are getting separated. Maybe a miscommunication by the referees. Let's see what's going on.
I thought it was a false start. The referee's deck says it was a false start. Maybe she started the ball before Thomas the referee had.
Giving the signal
Yeah.
to start. Okay. Let's see now. We can see on the live stream that both water referees and the deck referee are discussing what situation or how the situation played out here. Maybe not quite agreeing on the decision here.
Is that the?
But seems
a blue?
like Norway will get the free throw here.
Oh.
Signaling again by the referee.
It's a blue now.
It's a free throw from Norway. Starting off here. Number 4, I think, trying to work away in the close side of the basket. Almost getting a goal here, Norway, but defense
It's a good
for
save from
Finland.
Finland.
Yeah,
Good
really
save.
good save. Finland here working their way in.
And there comes someone to the right
Can she
side.
find her teammate on the open side of the basket here? doing everything she can to bring in attack, but being locked up by a Norwegian player here. Quickly in with a counter attack. Can Finland manage to hold this defense? Only 1-on-1 goalie against an attacking Norwegian player. What a close call there.
Was a close one, the first.
Yeah, it was a really close one. The last attack attempt here by
Did they score,
Norway.
or is the time run out?
I think the time ran out. Not sure. Yeah, no goal set by the referee table here.
I can try to. No. We didn't get any calls from the deck. Yes, as you can see in the comments, Jula, Manuel and Christina is having a bit of a talk, some penalties and injuries. And Christina is also mentioning some episode in the Champions Cup we have in Tussane. I think it was in 2014 or 13, where we have 2 blackouts in the penalty shootouts. And one of our guys, we call him Mr. Blackout now. That was we have a tough match back then. So I think maybe Christina also was at the Champions Cup that year.
Yeah.
And maybe that's why they have changed the rules. So you can't use the same goalkeeper anymore. You have to wait till all players have get on the goal and the penalty shootouts, and then you can start over again.
Yeah, it's always a tough situation here when a penalty shot is getting called by a referee, and can be really exhausting for the defending team.
Yeah.
Especially the goalie has to put off 45 seconds of a rough, tough fight. We know that both of us, we are both goalies playing on the senior team, and yeah, definitely not an easy task, but
No,
for
it's a hard one.
sure fun to do and practice as well.
Yeah. But back then in the Champions Cup, one of the blackouts was actually at attacker. That was the first time,
not the
still
goalie.
the only time I have seen an attacker who was getting a blackout.
Yeah, that's
That was
unusual.
That was Erik Hvid. He was the top scorer in Cali in 95. With it was back then when Denmark won 70-0 against Peru or something. Maybe Manuel can remember.
Lau here taking us back in the history book.
Back in the history books. I think Erik Hvid scored 30 goals in that game. One game he scored 30 goals. Manuel, you have to comment. I think you can remember. 1995 in Cali.
So
The World Championship.
1.5 minutes left here before going into the second half here in the final, in the female final. Norway against Finland. Norway leading this final with a quite huge gap, we must say. 9 goals to 0.
Yeah. But I think still it's less than the. I can remember the first game yesterday. They won 27, right?
Yes, if
0.
you look at Saturday's game here,
So
we have 27 to 0. The first game they had against each other.
and then we have the game with the score 2 goals.
So
That was quite.
yeah,
that was
what
quite
you're
nice
saying
game.
here is a great evolving in their play by Finland. They have been been taking these tough matches against Norway and use that to build up their play style.
Yeah.
Getting some good training
Yeah,
throughout
it's a good training.
this championship. So that's also a great thing that you can bring home to your clubs and have this have these great matches and experience. Game off here. Norway quick on catching the ball here at the start. And yeah, what do you think, Lau? What does the team of Finland, what have they discussed throughout this break into the second half? Do you think they prepared something, or do you think they have a secret weapon that they can pull up with?
I actually don't know. It's a tough one, especially when they are behind by nine goals. That's not funny for non-teams. That's it's not funny to what could say to lose with that amount of goals. So
that's a tough score.
Yeah,
being up against.
Maybe they have made some small plans. Maybe they have said we like the one goal, or we want to.
Do you think they are like putting all their game plans into having a stronger attack, or do you think they would a goal here by Norway quickly, as I was discussing this? No goalie there on the basket. Quickly with a 10th goal here in Norway's favor.
There was one number 21 from Norway, Marie Nyvold. But maybe, as you can see, there was no goalie on. Maybe they want to score that one, maybe one or two goals.
Yeah,
like yesterday, Finland.
Yeah. As we're discussing here, do they put all the strength in the defense, or do they want just to score a goal and just let normal do their style of playing? Could be that.
But I think it's a little bit difficult to see because Norway really has the ball a lot in this game.
Yeah, for sure.
They play really good. The Norway goals here.
Not giving it an easy task for the team of Finland here.
She's fast. They are also fast.
Fast swimmers.
Yeah,
definitely. The Norwegian team. But Finland here able to get a grip on the ball, but it's getting dropped to the bottom here.
The referee is in the way. It's the Tommy.
Referee here, yeah, he's a bit in the way.
Go away, Tommy.
Not able to see there, but yes. Scrum in the surface now. That's definitely not a good thing for Norway, I guess, having this scrum in the surface. That is not their way of playing this. They want to have the ball at the bottom, being able to move quick back and forth.
Yeah. Now you can see they are over in the safe corner again.
Safe corner again, going in quick here.
This works.
Finland not able to hold back this attack by Norway and managed to score yet another goal here.
It was the blue number 8.
Yeah, what's her name? She's
Got
got a certain nickname here, Lau.
Get you the pitch, Krevishika.
No, the nickname.
No, I don't know the nickname.
Goal Getty.
Goal Getty. No, that's the Goal Getty. I've heard of her.
That's Getty. That's Goal Getty. We have a small song that we are singing in here.
You and Andreas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know it?
Oh, there was an empty basket.
An empty basket here, in with another
2 fast goals.
Fast in with the goals. Norway
Oh,
Number 8 again.
was number 8 again. Goal Getty.
In with the quick goal here. And yet another goal by Norway. Yeah, we have a small song when Getty is scoring. So I think we have a timeout here. Referee is signaling a lot on the buzzer here.
No.
No?
Maybe a referee ball?
Maybe. Could be.
No. He just Thomas Mørk, the referee from Denmark, is telling the Finnish player something. And it's the Finnish guys who is cheering for
the team,
the
yeah,
Finnish
for
goals,
the
yeah.
female team here.
Suomi. I think that's Finland, right?
Yeah,
Suomi.
I think you're quite right on that. Finland here dropping the ball down, but Norwegian goalie here able to bring that ball into the defensive side of Finland. Number 8 goal Getty here tries to find a teammate on the close side on the basket here. Finland tried to lock up the ball, getting dropped again. One-on-one situation here. Gets good
see,
push
1,
on
2,
the
3,
goalie.
4, 5. There was 5 blue players close to the basket. They are really aggressive. It was number 11, Frida Lysand, who scored the goal. Did you see that? There were so many blues. Like in the 2 first lanes, there were 5 players close to the basket. They really holding a good pace, Norway here.
Yeah, always making or having players ready down at the bottom here to catch the next throw. And yeah, as you said, Lau, it's just a really tight play style, fast play style from the Norwegian team.
They're pushing over from the safe corner in, and then go out again, and then pushing in, and then sometimes they have one here in the, what do you call this corner, closer to the camera,
Open side.
the open side. Then they come one in here, one in there, and then they can pass the ball.
So
it's a really good work from the
good throw into Norwegian teammate here, tries to get the best out of a situation here, but not managing to get a grip on the goalie. Locked up in the surface here, a lot of players.
We still have Aito in the comment, who said the Finland had picked up the pace.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
They
but they still have sometimes where the goal is not on the goal. So there's some easy goals for Norway. We have the blue free throw here.
Yeah, ball seems like the ball getting dropped here. No player on it yet, but Norway quickly to catch the ball. Time stopped again. A referee call here.
The holding. It was a holding, and then a white free throw.
White free throw here for holding. Signaled by referees. You see,
And we still have Aito in the comment box. Aito, do you know if they played a lot together, the Finnish team? You can comment. I see there's a good counter attack. They're really fast to when one of the goals when Norway have the ball, they're always coming one more. Then when the first girl getting hold by her feet, then she just passes a long ball, and then there come another
Yeah.
from Norway.
So Norway
Really good.
definitely expecting there to be another teammate on the bottom every time.
Yeah.
So they can just pass the ball and expect a teammate to be there, be ready, catch the ball, move on with the attack.
It's look a little bit like Malta have done in many years, and also the guys on the national team for Norway. They are really good to pass the ball, a long ball, and then do a counter attack.
Yeah.
Sometimes they make a blind ball.
Do you think Norway have made a playbook? Like
Yeah, I
just
think they made a play, but then again, no goalie on.
no goalie.
It has to be a goalie on, or else they just get these easy goals.
Yeah, a quite easy goal here by Norway. As Lau said, no goalkeeper on the basket there.
I didn't hear quite who scored the goal. I think it was number 14. I think it was number 14 who scored the goal. And now there's a timeout for white for Finland.
So yeah, 14 goals scored by Norway. Pretty huge lead here in the final. They were able to, the first game they had yesterday, they were able to pull off 27 goals. So yeah.
Yeah. And
Seeing
then
here
we have
the
some flexing.
We have some
Is
flexing
that the
here.
Finnish guys? Yeah. Number 10.
Guys
Krause.
from Finland here, ready
Good flex.
in for a fight later here today. Flexing to the
Yeah.
camera.
Have you seen the comment from Aito? That they have some good players and they play a lot together, the female team, but someone wasn't vaccinated, so they have to replace something, someone. That's not so good.
No.
That's a shame. Really a shame. That that COVID-19 has made some
Yeah,
big problems for
Definitely
underwater
not
rugby.
made it easier during this COVID times. Starting off again, Finland starting with the ball,
Oh, that was a quick.
but quickly lost to the Norwegians, moving into the close side of the basket, but defensive player for Finland is
He
able
dropped
to get the ball, but drops it down. Now it's a fight between two players of each sides here. Norway getting in, going alone here. Number 5 trying to
Oh.
get a goal here. Grab the neck
Oh.
of the goalie and
That was number 5.
managed to
Oh,
score a goal here.
yeah, it was number 5. Elizabeth Ose.
So number
That was she really pressed that ball in.
yeah.
That was a tight fit.
So number 8 here we talked about before here. Lau, our nickname for number 8, the player Getty,
Goal Getty.
goal Getty. So Andreas and I made up a song here when Getty scores. So
Andreas.
do you want to learn it?
Yeah, now we have Andreas back. Andreas, we want to learn
Hello,
the
guys.
Goal Getty.
So me and Andreas, we used to sing "Goal, goal, Getty, goal, goal, Getty." That's a song every time she scores.
Okay.
So we have to remember
Okay.
that, Lau.
Okay, we will do that.
Go Getty. Go
Sorry
Getty.
here, tuning back on the cameras. Norway in with the attack, throws the ball over to the close side of the basket, doing everything she can here, number 22, to get a goal scored.
Was good pass. Good pass.
Defended here by Finland. Now trying to move their way into the defense side of the Norwegian team, but Norway in with a very solid
A little bit tricky
defense.
behind the back.
Oh! Do you sometimes do any tricks yourself?
Yeah, Ronaldo
Quick plays.
tricks. I call them Ronaldo. Yeah. Andreas is also good at Ronaldo tricks.
So in the safe corner now, Norway.
They like the safe corner, but as we can see, they are really almost 6 players at the lane 2. They are really close to the basket. They are also fast swimmers, so and I haven't seen that fast swimmers from the Finnish team, so maybe they have a good confidence. The Norway goals, they have a good confidence to if they as a counter attack they can get the ball. There are really a lot of players for the blue team here. Is that the goal Getty's mom on the comment box?
I think you're quite right, Lau, on that. And yet another goal scored by Norway.
Number 21, Maria Nyvold. Yeah, that's nice that we have the goal Getty's mom and also at the live stream with 126 viewers.
Yeah, still able to have some activity in the chat.
Yeah,
Viewers are ready for final day
the final, yeah.
with some good underwater rugby matches going on. 3 minutes and 45 seconds left of this second half. Norway
See again,
managed to
good.
get the ball again here in
See
their
again,
favor.
that's what we
Plays
talked
down
about.
to a teammate. One-on-one situation here. Goalie and an attacking player for Norway
Yeah.
on the close side of the basket managed to pull off the goalie and score yet another goal for Norway.
It was number 4, Vera Lansen. That was a good counter attack. There were three players, 3 passes, and then a good one-on-one at the goalie.
Yeah, definitely a tough situation if you are out of breath as a goalie and not having any defense players down.
She make like the pass we talked about, a blind pass, but they were in that moment there was
A low pass.
hello pass, yeah. But the three blue goals, girls.
So yeah, we see
they are fast.
only a goalie down here by Finland, and tough situation here.
Well, do you think Finland Jula is out of breath
I
at the
think
moment?
they are pretty tired here with only 2 minutes and 28 seconds left. But of course they will try to manage to hold on their defense against Norway, even if it's a very tough task. So here in safe side corner, 2 minutes left on the clock here. Final match between these two teams.
Yeah.
Can they hold their defense, Finland? Goal Getty there, catching the ball in the safe corner. We know she's dangerous, going in by herself, grabs the neck of the goalie and scores another goal for Norway. Goal Getty.
What's the goal, Getty?
Goal hype by Goal Getty here, managing to score yet another goal here.
Yes, it was
In
number
the
8.
final.
What is it? Goal Getty.
Yeah,
What
exactly
is that?
now.
Goal Getty. Goal Getty.
Goal Getty.
So you're a fast learner. You can,
yeah, I'm a fast learner.
Good at learning.
That's why I play so good underwater rugby.
The hype songs here we are making in the commentating booth here.
Or 3 against
Norway,
1.
3 against 1 here. Ooh, great save by the goalkeeper from Finland. But Norway just keep on pushing. And let's see their penalty
Have you seen
called by the referees.
penalty?
Which I'll just update clock here.
As we wait, I can see I really like the comments Aito has made. That's a really good comment. That the Finnish team won't give up for they are losing. And he also said that we all have to have fun when we play. I think we all play because we think it's fun and we like to play underwater rugby. It's the greatest sport in the world. And we have Tommy, the Danish referee. The camera. It's goal Getty. Oh, fast goal. I think is he 8? He has 8 on the fence. Yeah, just confirmed. That was number 8. Goal Getty. Andreas, how was it? Goal Getty.
Go Getty.
Ja, hvad skal vi? Har du vand? Du skal vand kamera.
Skal jeg tjekke? Jeg hopper lige tjekker.
Is there 1 minute left? Broccoli. Still again counter attacks. Oh, there are so many players down. The Finnish goals get it. Good hold from the Finnish player.
In here, quick attack, 2 attackers. Norway, yet another goal there.
I didn't hear who scored the goal for the referee book deck.
Three seconds left here. Final whistle.
It is Finland. Finland's goal is really excited. I think they have a good fun. A good play from Finland. I think that was the best score for them in this tournament. They have scored 2 goals in yesterday, but I think this. Did they score a goal? I didn't think they scored a goal. I did.
So yeah, just getting confirmed here. Final against Norway, Finland, 22-0 for Norway, winning the final here with a huge lead here in the final.
20-0.
Taking the gold medals by Norway, Finland with silver.
Yeah. So congrats to Norway for the gold, and congrats to Finland for the silver. It's really nice they have come up to Denmark and in Odense play some good underwater rugby. And if you heard the before all the cheering, that was the Finnish girls. So they really have a good fun. They love to play. What about now, Jula? What game have you now?
Yeah, I just have to update our Sunday program here as we are moving on. 22-0 lead here in the women's final. Norway against Finland.
Then we have the bronze medals. Yeah, if you can hear this, the Finnish girls just take down their male coach in the water.
Cheering
Cheering.
a bit here in the low depth side of the pool.
So now in the next game we will have Finland and Sweden. I know it's Finland and Sweden, but we just, before we can take over the schedule, we need to find out who is the darker or white. Yeah, we have the Finnish in blue, and Sweden in white. The male bronze finals for the third and fourth place.
And now we are ready for the bronze finals in the men's group. We have the blue team from Finland, white team from Sweden. We have head referee Mette Tennefors, water referee Thomas Russen, and water referee Mr. Tommy Gibson. Please prepare for the national anthem.
So yeah, getting here prepared for the national anthem of the two teams. Starting off with the national anthem for Finland here. Hej med noget kød. Cheering here on the side by the female team, Finland here, ready to give the male players from Finland a good game.
Yeah,
They're ready on the side.
A good cheer.
And now we have the national anthem for Sweden playing here. So this is, again, if you just tuned in to this live stream, this is our bronze final, where we have Finland in blue, Sweden in white. Two male teams here fighting for the bronze. there we have it. Now teams are getting ready here.
The flag.
Just handing over their flags here. Loud cheering from both teams. Really nice to hear. Good atmosphere here in Denmark at the U21 Nordic Championships here in Højme. It's really nice to see people are ready for this bronze final. Finland against Sweden. Doing the last bit of talk before we get the game started. So yeah, and Aito in the comments here or in the chat here giving us an applause on the commentating. And that's
nice.
That's nice. Thank you very much. We try to do our best here. First time commenting underwater rugby.
First time ever.
And also first time using this live stream equipment. So it's
that was the first time in the Friday when we tested it. The first time you were right?
Yeah, that was the first time we tested it in the water.
Yeah.
I had the whole stream set up in my apartment here in Denmark before even testing it out in the water. So it's
close call.
It has been a little bit of a tough, rough start with the live stream equipment, but we're trying to get the best out of it.
I think it's really cool. We got the camera.
The camera above
the
surface
top above,
here?
yes.
Yeah, trying to improve a bit every time here. Teams are just making themselves ready. Finland here shouting, getting hyped, getting ready for the game, cheering by the female players here of Finland. So referees are shouting 1 minute to game start. And let's have a look at the two cameras below water. Really nice picture still. Hope you can see what's going on as well.
I really like this guy, Aito. I think he's a guy. I cannot. I'm not so good at Finnish names, but I like him.
Yeah,
he's
giving you a good applause here.
No, it's a woman, no?
I think Aito is a man.
Is it a man?
Yeah, I think. Because I think.
Well, that's only one way to find out by typing in the chat here.
Aito, we need to know. We are not so good at the. And then it's that.
Game off here. Quick start. Sweden managed to get in position here off the ball. Number 69 gives the ball to teammate number 5, trying to go in on the attack here, but being locked up by.
Thank you for the comments. I will give back the words to Andreas Wieland, one of the best players in Denmark.
Thank you, Lau. Made the switch. I'm back in the seat, commentating with Jacob Euler. As we're leading up to this interesting match, I don't know what you've been talking about, but this is a match that I've just been around in the hall and in the live stream area, and a lot of players are gathering to watch this match. It was a match that ended 2-2 yesterday evening, and now they're facing each other again in this bronze final, where we can expect a lot of excitement.
Yeah, Andreas Wieland here coming in with all the information here on both teams. Finland with the ball possession, but being locked up by Swedish defenders.
And we've mentioned it sometimes during the week. Maybe there's some new people tuning into the channel. Just to make a quick sketch on the two teams now facing each other, we have Sweden in white. They are 14 players. It's a mixed team with 2 female players in the water. Have done very well. We see one of them now down in the defender. Agnes Hoas, number 8. And yeah, there are only 14 players, and they lost one of their very good defenders just a week ago. He broke his arm. He fell on the bike on the ice way up north in Sweden, and that was a shame for them. He was a good defender. So Sweden with 14 players. Finland coming in with 11 players from the start to this tournament, but due to an injury, there are only 10 players, which means 4 on the exchange bench. Maybe you could get a view on that now. Finland, only males on the team, a mix of older players, more experienced players, and some new players. We've seen some strong fights from some of the big Finnish players. They're able to win a lot of the wrestling fights. Number 69, Paavo Hyvönen. Number 22, the captain, Jonas Thorsson. So we'll see what this match up will end with. We know that Sweden has done a pretty good job in defending, don't you think, Jarob?
Yeah, solid defense from Sweden these 2 days of underwater rugby, and let's see which team can bring their best A game to this bronze final between these 2 teams. Going in here with an attack, Sweden on the close side of the basket, not able to find his teammate, being locked up here. Finland with a solid defense. See if ball gets dropped. Number 10 on the ball here for Finland.
That's Artun Kanse, one of the strong players as well. And if you look at the size of these Finnish players, both this year and also known for being in the past, having some strong big guys, very physical team. Finland sure knows how to lift some weights, train some muscle, and not to put a shadow on the Swedish team, but they don't look as big, as strong as some of the Finnish players. But they do have very nice structure
Do you think
on the Swedish team.
Do you think the players from Finland, they are doing a lot of strength training?
I think some of them.
Weight training?
Like, look at the goalkeeper now, number 22, the captain, the Finnish team. He's been winning a lot of physical fights during the weekend. He's making a lot of saves on the goal. We've seen a lot of good wrestle from Finland. And now Sweden, with their good structure, both in the defense and now showing off in the attack, but being interrupted by a Finnish player. In my opinion, just a quick analyze of this match. It's not in the favor of Sweden taking all these wrestles and scrums with the Finnish players. Sweden wants to keep their good structure and pass the ball around. Let's see, maybe we can soon get a grasp of what that tactic will be. Very nice pass, good opportunity for Sweden, coming in under the basket, but being closed by the Finnish players.
So far, solid defense going on here.
Making room again. Swedish players searching for the open side, looking for the pass, but the ball is still being kept in the corner. And now again we see the Finnish players coming into these physical fights. They want to grab the ball. 1-on-1. There's another big opportunity here, pushing on the goalkeeper.
Really good opportunity here.
Nice change
for Sweden, not being able to get the goalie off. And again, still positioned by Sweden. Ball moves into the safe corner. Swedes are trying in again with another attack.
Oh, that's the goal!
That's the goal by Sweden. As you can hear, a lot of cheering here, going quick in, on the nick, on the goalie, finding the gap, lifting up the neck, putting the goal in. That's a lead for Sweden. Let's see here what happens now. Looks like we got a timeout here. So yeah, goal by Sweden, and 8 minutes and
All right, and Finland
47.
called the timeout, and the goal was made by Swedish player number 13, Nicolas Kostas. If you've been seeing some of the Swedish fights yesterday, we talked about this guy, Nicolas Kostas, number 13. He's one of the scorers on the Swedish team. He has an edge on making these goals, and beautiful goal, I think, from coming from above, as you described, Jacob. Nicolas Kostas, number 13, with the goal. Now players getting back in the water. This has opened the game, but remember, guys, yesterday was 2-2 in the last game. And yes, there's some, as you can maybe sense, there's some spectators outside the pool watching. Some of them kicking a bit to our cameras. We try to state that and try to avoid that. But let's see if we need to make some adjustments for that. Right now, Finland in the offense. Finland want to get back into this game. Yesterday they were behind as well, making the comeback. Let's see what their tactic will be to do the same today. Good forechecking by the Finnish guy.
Yeah, strong, really strong guy here from Finland. Managed to hold on that ball, but referee call here.
That's blue free ball. That's a free throw to Finland. Making more pressure on the Swedish team. And there was a warning to Elias Svedjalt from Sweden for attacking the head. That's a warning. Next time that will probably result in a penalty, 2-minute penalty. But Finland again with the attack. The captain, number 22, Jonas Thorsson, coming down on the open side.
Can he manage to pull something off here? Getting locked up by a Sweden defensive player. Sweden managed to get a grab on that ball, trying to get out of their defensive zone. But strong. Oh, and let's see here.
Intercepted.
Number 90 able to get the ball here, moving in above the goalie from Sweden here. A big back and forth here, but Sweden managed to get a grab on that ball. Moves to the other side of the pool here. Safe corner. Finland defense now being set up.
And I think we just saw Sweden showing off their strong defense. This structure that we've been talking about, Sweden always having goalie, defender and an attacker down. Never really making any holes in the Swedish defense.
No, you have to really be quick to find the opening for when to do the attacks, when to get in and score, get it a chance, scoring a goal. So yeah, definitely a strong defense by Sweden. Still in possession of the ball, hold to his feet here, the Swedish player, but able to give the ball to his teammate in the safe corner.
Now is Sweden waiting for number 13 again, Nicolas Kostas. Are they building up the attack around him? Now we see the captain coming in. That's a very big opportunity.
Is he able to
Captain number 9, Samuel Hall, on the attempt, on the head. It's a difficult way to
Good.
score.
Really good save there by the goalie from Finland, able to grab the ball, take it to the surface here, trying to get away with the ball out of their defense zone. Still in possession here, Finland working their way out in the surface. Can he manage to find a teammate there? Does so.
Oh, number 69, strong player. On the bottom, can he pass? Can he find his teammate on the bottom? No, he's being locked up by what seems like 2 Swedish attackers. Passing down, number 90. But being pushed away. Very intense right now. Maybe you can sense some of the voice, the noise out from the pool area. Some shouting on the bench. I see 2 Finnish players standing up on the exchange bench. Normally a sign of being very prepared, very ready to be put in the water. Now a referee call. White, free throw. So white free throw. We don't know for what, but a lot of the times it's for holding without ball. Intercepted.
Ball gets dropped in the advantage for Sweden here, trying to do everything it's number 11 here, trying to do everything he can to keep on positioning of the ball here. I think both teams are doing their best in
Oh, that's a call. That's pointing. Referee's coming to the surface. This might be a major call. Let's see if we can get a sense of what is going on. Was it a kicking?
we got a timeout here called by Sweden. Not really sure what the judges were or the referees were.
It was blue, number 3, Jussi Vierna. He got a 2-minute penalty now. He's on the penalty side for kicking. So as I saw it, there was a Swedish player clinging to his leg, and Jussi Vierna was kicking, try to get free. And the rule is when your legs are being fixed, you're not allowed to keep kicking. It's a dangerous play, and that results in a 2-minute penalty.
Yeah, unfortunate for Finland here, being out one player, 2 minutes penalty here. And with 3 minutes and 56 seconds left in this first half, it's quite tough. We know it ourselves, Andreas, with a few minutes left on a half, being out one player. That's also why I think this timeout is good for them. Just have a quick talk, what to do, how to settle up.
There's a 2 minutes advantage for Sweden, but this is also showing some more psychology about the game. Are Finland getting a bit frustrated now? Sweden in control with the ball, in the lead with 1-0. Will we see more of this? A bit dirty play. Then it might be in the favor of Sweden if this is continuing. Let's see if it was only a one-timer or if this is going into more.
Definitely not a good thing for either of the teams to have a 2-minute penalty, and especially when we have this close matchup in this bronze final. You don't want to have a 2-minute penalty, for sure.
You don't want to, and now we see Sweden trying to come in, finding a very narrow gap there on the close side.
shouting here.
Being locked on the
Players-
surface. Number 19 fighting his way. Rope Lihikoinen.
Dropping the ball down. He drops the ball, number 90 from Finland here. Sweden able to get that ball. Maybe
Oh.
in for a quick attack here, but Finland is quick to stabilize their defense here.
Now open for the defender. Sweden trying to put themselves in position for scoring. We haven't seen a lot of the Swedish scissor, what we call the mala. Doesn't seem like the youth team has been practicing that a lot, at least.
No, could be that it's not in their playbook for the
Maybe.
youth team. Only a senior tactic. We need to find out. Maybe some of the players will
Oh, another attempt.
do the mala here. Being locked up, Sweden player here going in on the open side here. Female
And we're
Swedish
back.
player here.
6 players against 6. Finland full team again. Now fighting their way back into this match. But still under big pressure from Sweden. Coming in again from above. And a lot of saves by the goalkeepers here. We know Finland has some strong goalkeepers, but this is also the last stop for a team. That's the goalkeeper. We want to protect the goalkeeper. Now Sweden finding back in their structured defense. Can it last? Finland coming in very strong now from above. Grabbed by the neck.
Yeah, being locked by a Swedish player here, but able to manage to hold on to the ball here in the safe corner. Ball gets dropped here in favor for the Swedish team here. Female play. Oh, that's a big grab to the neck on player number 8 here. Finland player with a grab here, not seen by the referee.
A lot of shouting now from the Swedish coach. Intensity building up as we come into the last seconds of this first halftime. This might be the last attempt for the Swedish. 69 coming down.
10 seconds on the first half. Now Finland needs to pull something up if they want to get a goal here in the first half. Difficult times. A difficult task here.
That's the
And
whistle. Not the game, but just the first half.
Just the first half here. Leading score for Sweden 1-0 against Finland. First half just finished. Moving into to the second half.
Yeah.
Quite even teams.
Just what we expected to see. Very even match, Finland and Sweden. No one could make the call who would start off with the first goal, who would be in lead in this match. It's now Sweden, but well, I think we've seen very good attempts from Finland as well.
Yeah, Finland definitely trying to do their best in getting close to scoring a goal here. And we have a question in the chat from Aino. He's asking where you commentators sitting, and we have a. If you see on the surface camera, there's a small room behind that, a few meters from that. We are sitting in there. We can watch the pool from where we are sitting. So we're having a small room here where we can sit in a bit quieter environment instead of sitting close to the pool. And yeah.
And something very important we haven't talked about. We now figured out that Aitu Suomalainen is a mister. We can call him the Finnish man.
The Finnish man here.
So Aitu, the Finnish man. We like nicknames.
What's the nickname?
The Finnish man. It's just the Finnish man.
Okay.
You can call me the Finnish man. Maybe there's only one Finnish man in the live chat.
It
I don't
could
know.
be, maybe that's his known nickname. back in Finland. So, Aito, are you playing underwater rugby yourself? Maybe that's the reason for the nickname, Andreas. Finnish man. Do you think he's a strong finisher, goal finisher? Scores a lot of goals, maybe.
Maybe. Let's see.
Could be the reason.
Let's see. Write a resume. Aito, send it in the live chat. Let us know everything about you. I just got in that Sweden are making an exchange during this halftime. Player number 11, Isak Andersson, is being exchanged, getting out of the pool, and put in the pool is number 3, Viggo Volin. He was in reserve for this match, and he's now starting in the pool or on the bench, but he's in the pool. Aito is not a name. Alright, Finnish. I don't know if you've ever heard that, Finland, but your language is pretty difficult.
Yep.
But now you know. Alright, teams are slowly getting ready for the
real Finn
second half.
would be the proper translation to his name. He gets that typed in the chat by Petri here.
Real Finn, Jadefint.
So teams are just getting prepared here for the second half of this bronze final between Finland and Sweden. Close, a pretty close match between these two teams, as we have been speaking about, Andreas, and yeah, I'm quite excited to see if Finland they can find their focus, find the right momentum to get back into this match, because it's always hard being behind one goal here. So we have to come up with something to equalize on the score and get back into the game.
Yes, I totally agree. Now referee calling 10 seconds for the start. And of course this is a bronze final. This is the match against a medal for this weekend. And if Finland doesn't manage to make the comeback within the first half of this halftime, they will for sure make a timeout. They will for sure make a change in their tactic, being more offensive, putting in a lot of players in the offense, risking a goal on their own side. But it's always fun to see how teams are trying to make a comeback in such an important game like this.
Yeah, definitely exciting game here. And right now Finland in possession of the ball here. Pretty slow pace here from the start. Just trying to build up their attack, finding the gap in this Swedish defense. And let's see if Finland can manage to find that opening for an attack here. Ball dropped, still safe corner. And they must be feeling some pressure now, Finland, but for sure they will try to find the opening, because a 1-0 lead is not the way you want it to be in a bronze final here.
Called by the referee. That's a white free throw. Free throw against Finland. And most of the free throws we see here are for holdings, and this one is not an exception. Now, Sweden in the attack. And if they manage to put this into 2-0, we are really seeing a Finnish team under pressure. Now another call by the referee. Looking to the surface. That is a wide free throw. Coming in the favor of Sweden. Passing down. Let's see if Sweden are hungry for making more goals. Do they want to advance to 2-0 or they want to play it safe in the corner? Maybe try to frustrate Finland a bit. Oh. Still in possession. And good forechecking by Agnes, number 8. Out of bounds, called by the referee. Wide free throw. Out of bounds. Starting again. Sweden making it to the safe corner. And we see them going in quite fast. I'm pretty sure their tactic is not to just play it safe, try to keep this 1-0. They want to get in. They want to advance, make it into 2-0, trying to take really control of this game. As we see one of the female players here on this Swedish mixed team going into the corner. Finland having some trouble figuring out how to take the ball when the Swedish players are just passing it around. Now searching for the open side. 2 Swedish players in, waiting for the gap. But not an opening there. In the corner again. And grabbed by the Finnish player. And now Finland in the safe corner. Didn't manage to get out. Sweden coming in from above, grabbing by the neck. That's a good grab. That was a good opportunity. That's a goal for Sweden. Beautiful grab there. Coming in from above. Goal by Sweden. Advancing to 2-0. That was goal by number 4, Philip de Roog. Number 4, Sweden, Philip de Roog. And this is what we just talked about. Now Sweden advancing to 2-0, putting on a lot of pressure on Finland. What do you think, Jacob?
Yeah, for sure. Now with 10 minutes and 49 seconds left in this second half here, Finland is must really be feeling the pressure of this second goal here scored by Sweden. So now Finland needs to come up with a solution to how do they equalize in this bronze final.
Yeah, and that's the key role. We know that this is the last halftime. This is the last game of the week for these 2 teams. They want to put in everything. And now Finland has... It doesn't matter for Finland if they lose 3-0, 4-0, 5-0, whatever. They want to just make a comeback in this game.
They need to equalize in this game now. Being behind with 2 goals. But still a lot of time.
Timeout called by Blue. Blue timeout.
We have a blue timeout here with 10 minutes and 11 seconds left on this second half, and 10 minutes is enough time to make this equalize. But you really need to have a game plan ready to make the 2 goals that the Finland needs to equalize in this match. Definitely not an easy task, but if they can pull up something great here, they will be able to, if they can find the right solution for how they need to get back into this match.
Definitely. 10 minutes on the clock is a long time in underwater rugby. And I love talking about this psychological game that's going on in every sport, and especially here in underwater rugby, where you're not able to communicate that much. And now Finland behind 2-0. It might be tough for the Finnish team mentally talking, but if Finland can make a quick goal now and get the comeback, making it 2-1, the whole mentality can change, and the psychological advantage can come to Finland very fast.
Yeah, it can put some mentally. It can put some pressure on Sweden if they are able to get a goal in here. And in the chat, Leo Confure is typing D Roy, and that must be for our Sweden player number 4, Philip, who scored the last goal here. Could be his nickname. So Philip de Roy is the name of that player. With the second goal for Sweden here, Finland.
Oh, called by the referee.
In, but
going to the surface. This might be
referee
another major call.
Here. It's a free throw against Sweden. So Finland with the free throw here, starting off, going in. Number 5 here. Number 5 gets the ball back in possession, throws it to his teammate number 10. Number 10, Arding Kause with the ball here, thrown to number 3, Jussi Verola with the ball, moving to the safe corner, or no, gets the ball to his teammate number 69 in the midfield of the pool.
Moving the defense, they're making the pass.
Number 10.
That's an opportunity under the basket, but being dragged to the surface.
Being locked up here by Sweden defensive players here. Referee call. Let's see, this can be an
decisive,
exciting call here by the referee. What is the call here? We can see that the water referee is all over at the Sweden side here.
That's a 2-minute penalty for the Swedish player. You can see him going to the penalty side.
That's a 2-minute penalty here for Swedish player number 6, Aslan, with a 2-minute penalty.
Do we know what for?
Sweden. And now Sweden is taking a timeout here to get things sorted out here. A player now with 2 minutes on the Sweden team.
And do we know what the penalty was made for? 2-minute penalty. Let's see.
Referee deck are believing that a 2-minute penalty was called because of roughing.
And if you take a closer look at the Swedish side now, we have one female player laying down on her back, 2 coaches looking at her, another deck referee looking at this Swedish girl. I can't see if it's number 8, Agnes, or is it Sofia from Sweden, laying down. Looks like she's in pain. We're trying to get a grasp on what's going on. I think it's... She's taking off her cap now. She's taking off her equipment. She's stepping to the side. You can see her back against the wall. There might be an injury for Sweden. We're back in the game now. 6 against 5. This is the opportunity for Finland to try to make the comeback. And a lot of Finnish players now at the bottom. Passing around. Sweden really putting to a test for this good structured defense that they've been showing the whole weekend. Oh, good opportunity coming from above. Being locked by a Swedish player. Can he manage to find the pass? He's passing it down. Coming in from above again. Grabbed by the neck. Good opportunities for Finland. Really pushing hard right now. Not a lot of Finnish players at the bottom. Oh, good opportunity. Wrestling. Finding a gap. Oh, passing down again. Another opportunity. Great push from Finland. This is really intense. So far, Sweden showing off their tight defense. Not letting in any goals.
Yeah.
And the ball brought to the surface again.
Finland trying the best they can to find the gap here. See if they can manage, so it's tough defense by Sweden. And yeah, just got an info from the referee deck that number 2 player from Sweden, number 2, Sofia Axelsson, is out of the game with an injury. Not knowing what kind of injury, but not able to participate more in this game.
No, she's her back against the wall. She's biting her thumbnails, nervous maybe on the behalf of her team. You want to play these final matches. This is where it's fun.
Yeah,
so it's
definitely.
a shame that we have injured player. Now Sweden coming in again. They still have a player on the penalty box. I think soon, referee holding the hand, 10 seconds, and Sweden will be full team. Now Sweden, 6 players again. We just saw that guy jump in the water, number 7. That was Arvid Tornfeldt.
Do we see some fatigue here from the Swedish side here? Ball being locked up now could be some sort of sign of the Swedish team here. They need some breath here, but still fighting here in the surface.
Finnish players being a bit slow on the pass here,
Oh,
but managing to get free. Being locked again. A lot of wrestling, a lot of locking now in the surface.
strong defense from Sweden. They don't want to have Finland being able to build up an attack here.
Finland, Sweden with the possession, now making a counter attack. It's
Oh,
getting loose. It's a 1 against 1.
here.
Big opportunity.
Finland defender gets back for the rescue. Number 10 here. Finland again with the ball, moving towards the middle of the pool here. Able to find number 8. Let's see, can number 8 do something himself? No, needs a teammate to pass the ball to here. Number 19.
Passing to the captain, number 22. Trying to see if he can find an opening. Now in with the attempt. Open side, that's an attempt.
Throws the ball to the surface here. And down again to number 3. Jussi Wernla with the ball here, trying to find a teammate. Managing to find, and goes to the safe corner here, Finland.
And talking about this mental, psychological game again, this is in the advantage in the favor of Sweden. The more time they can keep this 2-0 score, the more spirit they're getting. They're getting enthusiastic about winning this bronze final. And Finland the Finnish players are only getting frustrated.
Yeah, they need to build up an attempt here to see if they can equalize. Trying to go in here from the close side here, but quickly Swedish defensive player on the back. So a tough time for Finland here.
Number 22, the captain, can he start something? Can he set someone up? He's passing it around. Seems like there's also some fatigue on this team. Good pass onto the side.
Really good pass here.
Number 8 grabbing. Being locked up. Number 13 from Sweden, Nicolas Kostas. First goal scorer in this match. Locking up number 69 from Finland. Taking it to the surface. And these guys are still wrestling. Oh. Ball drops. Now Sweden fighting their way out of their defense.
Yeah, ball dropped again here. Sweden able to get a hold on to that ball. Number 8 here from Sweden. Able to grab that ball. That's Aunes Hoas trying to get the ball away from their defense. But Finland able to get the ball back.
As every second goes on, it looks more of a challenge for Finland to try to make the comeback.
What you can see there is Finland, they really start to build up their forechecking, really making sure that if they lose the ball just a few seconds, they use everything they can, use everything they can to just forecheck, get the ball back, see if they can.
And if you look at their back line, they have a goalkeeper on the third lane, but they push them forward a lot. Defenders very offensive, attackers very offensive, goalkeeper going in offensive. They're doing the play style you can expect from a team who is about to lose the bronze final.
Yeah. Yeah, you just need to give it everything you got here in the last 2 minutes and 3 seconds here. Bronze final, Finland against Sweden. Finland behind with 2 goals here, 2 goals for Sweden with the lead. Can Finland find the gap here on the Swedish defense? That's the question.
I have to say, very impressive defense by Sweden. Really being able to lock down these strong, big Finnish guys. And it's of course due to a good condition, good game style, but I really like the structure in the Swedish defense. I've been mentioning it before, and it's a really tight structure.
Yeah, definitely. And we have a call here by the referee against Sweden, giving Finland an opportunity here with a free throw. Finland settling in, making them ready here for a free throw. Let's see, ball gets dropped into the safe corner. Who will get it? Number 69 here with the ball. Looks for a teammate. Finds number 10, but a bit of a sloppy throw, but still managed to get that. Krause managed to give the ball to player number 9 here, Valto.
And now you can really sense this huge intensity. Everyone knows there's only 40 seconds left on the clock. Sweden just diving, locking up the ball. They don't need to score any more goals. They just need to lock the ball, finish this game. And Finland desperately trying to do something. They do put a goalie way back.
Sweden have the time in their favor now. They're just trying to pull off as much time as possible, not getting the Finns.
And that's a whistle. I think now we can call it the final as we go into the last 5 seconds. Swedish, big applause for keeping this very tight defense. as we hear the cheering from Sweden. Bronze winners, the Junior Nordic Championship 2021, Sweden.
Yeah, now teams are gathering up here to just close this game off. A good game by both teams here. Equal game. Most of the time, Sweden were able to get an opening on the defense of Finland and get 2 goals, and Finland not able to get back in the game by scoring. We were discussing that, Andreas, with how Finland should get back in the game, and it's a tough situation when you're behind 2 goals, and you can just see the clock ticking, less and less time. Not managing to get back, but still a good effort. They were really trying to stabilize their attack here in the last minutes.
Definitely.
Of course, not happy, or I think Finland should be pretty happy about their effort here. They brought a good fight.
They brought a really good fight.
Of course, as a player, it's unfortunate that you can manage to bring the game back and win the game. So players will not be happy about the result, but they definitely can bring some of this experience back, also to their clubs back in Finland.
Yeah, close game, and Finland doing a really good attempt on trying to make the comeback. As we talked about, a lot of mental things going on that's not visible for the eye. It's very tough to make the comeback when you're back 2-0 in a final, and Sweden just showing off a very good defense. Now, as we applaud for the bronze winners Sweden, we are looking forward to the final on the men's side. We see in blue we have Norway, and in white we have Denmark. And this is the final match for this weekend. We have the team captain from Norway coming in. Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Amanda sent me in to take your place. She said she was going to commentate, but she's feeling a bit tired.
She's feeling tired. All right. And you're. You can commentate with Jacob, and nice to have a Norwegian player in here in the commentating box. You probably know a lot about the players and can give us some insight about the team. Now getting ready for the national anthem, and then we'll be right back to make some commentating for the final.
So yeah, now going into the final, Norway against Denmark national anthems just getting played out here with the Norwegian anthem first, and yeah, I have a new commentator here by my side from the Norwegian female team who will help me out on commentating this final.
Yeah.
So yeah, here we first off with the Norwegian national anthem here. Now for the Danish national anthem being played on the speakers by the poolside. So now, yeah, off to get ready for the final between Norway and Denmark, joined by, can you make a short introduction?
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Use, and I've been playing underwater rugby for about 10 years, and I'm now the captain of the female Norwegian team.
Yeah, and you were just playing the final against Finland.
Yeah.
So, feeling a bit tired, or are you ready to do some commentating here on the final?
Ready to do some commentating here on the final.
That was Sweden, just so you know. Chanting for the bronze medal. Sweden we can hear.
So yeah, what do you expect from this game? We have
know-
seen the Danish males, they are only 7 players.
Yeah, but the Danish players are typically very good technically and have been often dominating on the junior side, as they have been better than a lot of the teams technically. That's what they usually are. And now I think the Norwegian team has upped their technicality, and it's one of the reasons they have been dominating throughout this tournament.
Yeah, a lot of cheering here from your teammate
Yes.
as well. So good to hear that we have the Norwegian females ready for cheering up for the Norwegian boys here, getting ready in the water. So let's see when we are off for a start here. players are just putting on their equipment here, putting on their fins to get ready in the water, and referees also preparing for a game to start here. So almost ready here. Game set, game going here. Norway quick outs, grabbing the ball here, quick with getting the position of the ball. Goes into the safe corner. And player number 17 here got the ball.
Øystein. Øystein Bringsli.
Let's see here if the Danish defense can manage to hold away this strong attacking Norwegian team. Ball being dropped and catched by the goalkeeper from Denmark, but not able to get a hold on it. Still an attack from Norway here.
Yeah.
Close one, really doing everything they can Norway here to keep on attacking, trying to find the first goal here. And
Oh, it's a goal.
already a goal for Norway. Basket here were taken by Norwegian player and weren't able to stop the attack Denmark here. That was a goal by number 17.
Øystein Bringsli. He's a very good player. He's young, but he's very experienced, and yeah, he's a good player overall. Første omgang. Du tar andre. Du tar andre. Du tar andre.
So here again, Norway in with the attack. Number 22 tries to go above the goalkeeper, see if he can find a player down below of his teammates. Goes to the surface, number 9 losing the ball here, but gets it back, trying to keep on building up the pressure here. Number 15 on the open side of the basket, throws it to teammate number 1 Sebastian Omar. And still in possession here, still in for the attack. Do we have a goal here or no?
It's holding, so it's a white free throw.
We get a holding
pushing.
here, so
No, it's pushing.
pushing.
They've been too active in with the basket, so the Norwegian team are being punished for actively trying to get a goal, but them being too active.
Ball gets dropped here, stopped by referees here again. Let's see, pointing down towards the referee on the water.
The ball
Out of
was
bounds.
Yeah. It's a blue free throw. Let's see if the Norwegians can get a quick attack in.
Yeah, looks like they are trying to build up an attack here, going in from the close side of the basket, but Lucas Pearson here, goalkeeper from Denmark, is trying to get the ball locked here, trying to find an opening to get away in at the Danish defense, but Norway able to get the ball back. And number 7 finds his teammate on the close side of the basket, pushing away the goalie from Denmark. And yet another goal here. 2-0 lead for Norway here in the men's final.
They've been building up attack for quite a while, and then finally getting the reward for that attack is always a good thing.
Yeah, that was number 20 who scored the goal from
Lars
Norwegian
Bie
team. So Denmark with the possession here in the safe corner as we started the game after the goal scored by Norway. We have number 17 Oliver Skjoldborg here with the ball, trying to find his teammate. And let's see if Denmark can pull up an attack. We know we've seen Norwegian guys have a really solid defense, not letting too much of an attack going in. So it's going to be a tough one here. Number 17 in with the ball, gets hold here, not seeing by the referees. So what do you see? What do you you can see that Norway, they are already just giving it everything they got to just pushing in.
Yeah, I think
These
they.
fast attacks, they're
Yeah.
not letting Denmark really get a stable defense.
No, I think that's the whole tactic of Norwegians are trying to play as fast as possible because it often unsettles the opposing team. You see, the ball is all the way in the corner with the basket, but the Danish are doing a great job defending the basket. But now it was 1-1 against number 19 from Norway, Axel Vigdal. He's
So
a really
yeah.
solid player.
Yeah, and a solid play for Norway again. Denmark not being able to lock down this strong attack by Norway. So Denmark must be feeling some pressure now.
Scroll. Can you scroll up?
Lurer bare på om det var noen comments on our game.
There seems to be a timeout.
Yeah, seems to be a timeout here. And not exactly sure who took the timeout. But you can see that both Norway and Denmark are gathering their players here to have a discussion on what to do next. And as I just said, that Denmark, they must feel the pressure in this final now, being behind with 3 goals.
Yeah. It's always hard going into a championship knowing you have less players than the other teams. So it must be really taxing on the Danish players, but they are doing a great job defending and attacking. And they've been playing really well this entire championship, considering that they only have 7 players.
Yeah. So they need to find a new sort of game plan to see if they can mix things up. Especially, they have the time for it. We are 10 minutes and 10 seconds left in this first half here. Going again. Denmark in the ball position, but quickly taken by Norway.
You can see, as you guys call him, Mr. Shirtless Guy,
Yeah.
number 5 from Norway, who forgot his jersey at home.
Okay, so that's why
That's why.
he needs he the name is it's his own fault that he got that name,
Yeah.
you can say.
It's absolutely his own fault. But he's been playing, I think he's been on the national team since 2017. So he's a really experienced player on the team.
So he's got a lot of experience, and we have seen him also throughout this championship scoring a lot of goals for
Yeah.
Norway. So Norway here in the safe corner, trying to build up the next attack wave here, going in close side, able to pass to number 7 here.
And it's
And
a goal.
a quick goal here by number 7.
The captain, Simon Vik, has been doing great. They take their chances when they see that the Danish teams are exhausted and are missing the one piece of their defense. And that's when the Norwegian teams seem to rush in.
So fight back and forth here between the Danish and Norwegian players. Denmark wants to bring the ball into the Norwegian defense. Not an easy task for sure, but managed to get it over at the safe corner. Lucas Pedersen here with the ball. Gives it to his teammate here. Still in position. Let's see if Denmark can build up an attack here.
Building up an attack when you're down players is always a hard thing because it takes so much energy to build up the attack and then actually go for it.
Yeah, for sure. So Denmark, they must really feel the pressure now. And
But they are doing a great job keeping the Norwegians attackers away from them,
yeah,
passing the ball around quick and making sure that they stay in possession of the ball.
let's see if they can manage to find a small gap here. Norway really looking to get their defense right. So ball being drawn to the surface, but again dropped down to the Danish player here.
They're doing a great job of holding off the Norwegian attackers, but they seems to be,
We got a referee call there. I think it was looked like it was for holding.
yeah, it's a blue free throw, so it might seem as it might be for holding.
Quickly Norway
Steals the
Going,
basket from the
going
Danish.
to steals the basket. See what the referee has to say here.
It's a wide free throw.
So, yeah, Denmark with a free throw here for Norway holding the basket. Holding in the basket now. Denmark again with the ball. See if they can take this in an advantage to build up an attack. But Norway players, they are really good, doing a good job in their forechecking.
Yeah. And it seems as though they have. It's only one person down on the Danish defense, but I think the Norwegians are trying to, and want to build up the good attacks that feel good goals.
Yeah. So here, back at the Danish defense side, number 8 in from the open side of the basket, trying to push off the goalie, but not managing to do so.
No, the Danish are.
Let's see what referees got to say here.
So there seems to be another wide free throw. The Danish get another chance to get into the Norwegian defense.
Yeah, free throw for Denmark again for holding against, holding against was just against Norway. So a Danish free throw giving them an opportunity to build up an attack here again.
And they're doing a really good job of holding the ball in their possession and defending their own basket when the Norwegians are getting too close.
Yeah. Still Norway, they trying to push the Danish players out from their defense, their goal. So Danish players needs to find the small gap.
The attackers on the Norwegian team seems to be very avid in
In
chasing,
here.
and it's an opportunity for Denmark here. They are in and pushing on the Norwegian basket, but seems to be locked up in the surface by a Norwegian and a Danish player.
So you got locked up by safe corner.
And it's a blue free throw. This gives Norway a chance to get back into the Danish defense.
So, Christian Nergård asking in the chat, do you know the top scorers, male, females? Unfortunately, we don't have the info on the top scorers provided here at the commentating booth here. A lot's going on right now. Referees are signaling a stop here again.
And it's a white free throw. Again, a free throw against Norway for them holding the basket.
Yeah. So now that's the third time they.
I think, yeah, that's the third time they have been called on for holding the basket. I think they're very eager to get in that fifth goal.
Yeah.
And sometimes when you're that eager and all the adrenaline, you kind of black out and you don't really remember doing anything bad, and then you get angry and do it again.
I think for sure that the Norwegian team, they wants to score as many goals as possible in this final match here against Denmark. Denmark trying everything they can in not letting a goal in again, but an open basket here, and another goal scored by Norway. It's a goal scored by number 1.
Sebastian Aamodt. He's only 17 years old, but he's a really strong player, and he's been doing very well this championship.
So you're in here with 3 minutes and 54 seconds left on the first half. Do you think that Denmark will be able to maybe get a goal scored here in the last few minutes?
I think they are technically good enough, and they have all it takes to actually get that goal in. But it seems that the Norwegian attackers are too chasing on them to actually. And it's
open basket here again.
Basket scored by Evan Sørvik, who is one of the quickest players on the team. They have a lot of quick players on Norway.
So yeah, it seems like the Danish players are in a bit of a trouble here.
Yeah.
Not being able to hold off the strong attack from Norway, but are getting ball position now here with 3 minutes left.
I think Denmark has had the ball the most, but it's the quick attacks from Norway that really gets them.
The quick counter attacks from Norway that Denmark are not able to get a hold on.
The reaction time of the Norwegians are very fast, and they have to be that fast for the planned attacks to actually work.
Yeah, definitely. Denmark still managing to hold on to the ball here, but
clipped by number 14. Lars Hjermstad passes on to a teammate, and
now maybe in for a quick attack here again. Norway, number 14 finds the gap on the basket.
Number 14, Lars Hjermstad, I think this is his last year.
So his last year of playing
For the juniors.
for the juniors, so he must be feeling like he needs to give it everything he got last year.
This is his last match of his last year on the junior champion
Yeah.
in the national team. He has
So
to really play his best right now.
play his best and end his last year with with some good scoring here and
Yeah.
a lead to Norway 7-0 against Denmark.
The Danes have been playing very well, and you can see there it's a referee call.
Yeah, called by a referee here. Let's see what we are getting a call for. So we're getting a free throw against Norway. Denmark in possession again. Norway having one player standing on the ledge, and that gives Denmark a free throw. Gives them an opportunity here with 1 minute and 10 seconds left.
And they
to,
managed to keep the ball in their position. But you can see the Norwegians are already swimming before they have even won the ball, because they trust their teammates to win the ball for them.
Yeah. So they're kind of up front in how they know that they should expect the player to be there. So let's see, holding.
It's a wide free throw, and it's really close to the basket, which gives the Danes a chance to actually make a quick attack work.
So let's see here, in with a fast counter attack here. 2 Danish defensive players down to try and stop this attack from Norway. Gets past to the close side of the basket.
Danes are doing a great job defending their basket, locking up the ball, getting it away from the goalie, really securing them.
10 seconds left here.
With the Norwegian player on the basket, but doesn't seem to matter because the Danes have control as of right now.
And here, ending our first half with a lead 7-0 Norway against Denmark in the final match. The final of these two male teams. A big lead for Norway, and Denmark not able to get in a goal so far. So they must really feel some pressure now.
I think it's absolutely possible for the Danes to get in that goal. They just need to break through the Norwegian defense first. And by that, I think they have to be really quick and get through the Norwegian attackers that are very on them right now.
So, what do you think here during the halftime break? What do you think the teams are discussing? How should they move forward? Do you think Norway are just trying to have the focus on keep their minds in the game?
I think so, because when you have these long games, when a lot of goals are scored and a lot of breaks are called, the biggest problem is actually holding the focus on the game.
And you think the Norwegian guys can manage to do so?
I think they have been doing so very well this entire championships, and I think they can manage doing it as well as the final. Being called the final, it really puts the mind to having to focus.
Being the team that's in with a big lead here, 7 goals, and of course it makes things a bit easier for Norway, and that can sometimes affect on how the players are going in to play here in the second half. But I do think the coach is giving them some pep talk here before
I
going in?
think all the coaches on this entire championships have been doing very well to give pep talks and actually keep the minds of the players positive and not really fall into this deep state where they can't get out.
Yeah.
I think every team has been playing very well, and you can see not a lot of the teams have been losing focus in the second half, and then therefore I think the minds have been very on the game for this entire championships for everyone.
Yeah, and Denmark, I have an idea of them discussing whether or not they should be more focusing on their attacks or defense now. They are already behind with 7 goals here in this final, but what do you think? Do you think Denmark is like putting more effort into their defense, or do they want to be more aggressive in their attack in the next half?
Personally, I think it's always more fun to actually score the goals. And when they already are under 7-0, I think they should be focusing on trying to get in that 1 goal just to boost their morale.
Yeah.
It's so much more fun to play when you know you have a chance of getting that goal in.
Get the momentum going.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's of course a nice boost to your confidence, and if you can get a goal, especially now with the score we see here, and that maybe it's what we're gonna see in the second half. Denmark maybe managed to get a goal. We'll see. So far, really strong defense by the Norwegian males, and it's gonna be really tough to get the opening.
Yeah, they really have to work hard on trying maybe to get the back to go after them.
Yeah.
If they can manage that, they have an opening, and then they can actually get in on that 1-1 with the goalie.
So now sitting here, a bit about yourself. How many years have you been playing underwater rugby? And
for about 10 years.
For about 10 years.
Yeah.
So great experience. I think now we're getting ready here to get started with second half. Off we go here. Norway quick onto the ball, getting in position, moving in really fast. Number 14 just finding the gap on the Danish goalkeeper.
A goal in under 10 seconds by number 14, Lars Hjermstad.
So definitely not the best scenario for Denmark here. 10 seconds in the second half.
See, the Danes are trying to build up an attack, but are being chased by the Norwegian attackers and have to really keep their minds on that.
So we have Lau here with us from the referee deck with some.
So, yeah, I have a little update here from. I have count all the goals, and the top scorer for the women team is Goal Getty with 19 goals. And in this match, we have number 5 and number 19. They both have the same amount of goals, 12 goals each. So close call for the.
Some info here you were asking for in the chat, and Lau giving us some info here on the top scorers.
Yeah, Evan Søvik has 12 goals, and Axel Vigdal has 12 goals. And Goal Getty
goal again.
Gedvir is a really strong player on the female team. She's always been very good at scoring the goals. I think she was the top scorer for the 2019 Nordic Championships in Egersund as well.
She's good at scoring goals and also a goalkeeper, right?
She's a very experienced goalkeeper. It's a referee call.
Let's see what we... White free throw here for Denmark. Still able to have the ball in the defense side of the Norwegian team here, but Norway not giving it, and it's up easy, going in quicker on the close side. Number 14 Lucas Pearson trying to do everything he can to not let in another goal here. Number 14, an open basket. Can he find the goal here? Gives number 8 the opportunity to get a goal here, but being locked up by
The Danish
defensive player here.
Danes are doing a great job defending, locking up the ball when it gets too close to their own goal and then trying to get it off up into the surface. Seems to be working well for them right now.
Number 17 here, ball position and one-on-one. Number 14 in for a goal here, tries to push the ball between the neck of the goalie. Ball gets dropped to number 8, managing to score a goal for Norway.
Markus Schrekstad, number 8, scoring a good goal for Norway. They've been building up an attack, lost the ball, but it's doing very well.
So now in the lead with 9 goals for Norway. Denmark not yet to find the opening.
You can see the Norwegian defense players are already down by the basket by the time the Danish are on the third line, making it hard for them to actually get it close to the baskets.
And you can see 3 players here for Norway just trying to push out the Danish attacking player.
They seem to be going a lot up into the safe corner and keeping their legs away from the basket, not really threatening the Norwegian defense. There he goes in
Here.
tries to find an opening, but it's stopped. But he manages to pass off the ball and keep it in Denmark's possession.
Yeah, so what Denmark need to really focus on here is to get their players ready, or like get the players to dive at the same time and build up the attack here, or at least go in to do a quick attack.
And now it's a good chance for Denmark here to get their first goal, but it's stopped by the Norwegian defense players.
Yeah, good defense by Norway here. Number 20 having the ball, see if he can find a way through this Danish forechecking here. One-on-one. Let's see here.
Oh, and it's a good goal by number 14, I think.
Yeah, goal by number 14 here. One-on-one against the Danish goalie, not able to defend against this quick attempt here.
Når du trenger bakker eller noe sånt, så har du mulighet til det. Kan man sitte og hoppe liksom nå, hvis du vil. Men jeg tror ikke, du har ikke så dårlig tid da.
Nei, men jeg tror mest bare snakke.
Ja. Jeg tror vi i lister er kortere enn 4.
So Danish players again here, trying to see if they can build up an attack.
The last attack they had was probably one of their best attacks by now. And they had 4 Danish players in at the same time around the Norwegian basket, almost getting that open shot.
Do you think that scared the Norwegian players a bit?
I think they could feel that it was almost a goal there by the Danish players. And that was almost a good goal by the Norwegians, but it stopped a great defense by the Danish players.
Yeah, Lucas Pedersen here give it everything he got to defend the ball here. Almost a good chance for Norway with an open basket to put it in again.
Oh.
Open basket. Not able to close the gap here.
Number 5, Evan Sørvik, putting him on the top. But we have to wait for the updated scoring list when this match is over.
Again, open basket here. Can Danish defenders get down to secure the ball here? Trying
Yes.
to lock the ball, gets to the surface. But
It's won by Lars Hjermestad going in, passing it to his teammate on the basket, and it's a goal by number 15, posing for the camera. Jonas Andresen, I think this is his last year as well.
okay, so we have 2 players for the Norwegian team playing there last year. So, what do we see here? Do we have a timeout? Yeah, timeout called by Denmark. Now 12 goals behind. So it seems like Denmark are a bit tired. Looks like they can definitely feel the pressure that the Norwegian team are giving.
Yeah, it's always hard going in. Having 7 players means that there are 2 positions that do not get to exchange for the entire match. That can really be a mental toll, but I think they are doing great. They are holding off the Norwegians a lot in the defense, really breaking up the flow of the attacks of the Norwegians.
Yeah, we saw earlier the semi-final against Sweden. Denmark had against Sweden were really close match, and Denmark in the last last minute, if I'm right, scored 1 goal. It was really close match, and against Norway, it's the same. They must feel tired. There are 7 players on the team, and having a tough semi-final against Sweden earlier today should. I think that is also they can feel that that a lot of matches has been going on, and can feel the tiredness going in this final.
It's a wide free throw. So another chance for Denmark to establish their attack.
Yeah, free throw here called for holding by Norway. Throws the ball back to his teammate here. Denmark try to get to the defensive side of Norway here, going in the safe corner. Will Norway let the Danish players trying to get stabilized here?
I don't know if you mentioned it before, but after this game there will be the award ceremony around the 4:15, and the award ceremony will be live streamed on Facebook on the Tutsernes homepage. So we will try to put up a link here on YouTube. It would not be streamed through this channel. You put up a link and you go to Facebook, and you are capable of seeing the award ceremony just after this match. So stay tuned and find the link in the comments.
And another goal for Norway. The Danes were holding off the attack for quite a while, but the Norwegians seemed to just be way too many people in the pool at the same time, really overwhelming the Danes, I think.
So yeah, the goal scored by Norway, number 9.
Anders Nygaard.
quickly again in here with an attack, but stopped by the referees. Let's see here, is it holding again? Denmark getting a free throw here. 7 minutes left. So now joined by another Norwegian commentator, the coach from
Norway.
a female team from Norway. Welcome.
Tack. My name is Amanda. I can see that Christine and Cecilie is watching. Cool. And Joshua. He probably wishes he's here.
So you know a lot of the guys out there, female, and the guys out in the chat, of course,
Yeah.
watching back home. Let's see here, almost a chance here for Norway to score yet another goal here.
Yeah.
22 pushing, tries to push off the goalie here, not yet managing so, but still tries to find the opening.
I know that the Norwegian guys wanted to play against Denmark because Denmark is really good rugby players. So if you look away from the scores, I know that Norway was hoping to play against Denmark in the final. And I think it's very impressive because Denmark is only 7 players against a full team.
Yeah, Denmark are trying to do their best in holding off this strong attacking force of the Norwegian team.
Yeah.
But again, yeah, definitely Denmark should use this matchup. Also, a lot of experience getting from this final.
Mm.
Can definitely use that that in their training when they get back homes at their home clubs.
Mm. Likewise with the Norwegians, I think. A lot of the Norwegian players play also on the training camps with the senior team. So a lot of how they play tactics in the rugby is similar to how they play on the senior team. So especially when they are in attack, it's typical for the Norwegian players to attack from the corner and try to deliver the ball to the other side of the bucket, where it's usually an open space to take the keeper off.
Ball here being dropped in favor for the Danish players. Still in the possession here.
Yeah, they play really good with the possession of the ball. I would guess that for Denmark it would be smart to try to get the whole team up in attack and then try to score with the whole team. And it's less hard to have the ball in the team than to always fight to get the ball. So since there are just half the members of the team, it's the smart tactic to do.
Do you think Denmark can manage to get a goal score here with 3 minutes and 10 seconds left of this final?
You can never know. If the Norwegian start thinking they already won, they might get a little bit sloppy.
Yeah,
and
so
it's easy to score if you know the game and you see the opportunity.
yeah,
So things can turn, but I'm not worried that Norway's not gonna win now. But
yeah. But they need to stay
I know
in focus,
that
right?
yeah, I know that one of their goals for this match is not to let any goals in, because then I've been playing this whole weekend without letting in any goals.
Yeah.
That's quite impressive, because we
Yeah.
have some youngsters on the keeper position on the Norwegian team. So that's quite impressive, really.
That's a really impressive job done by the Norwegian team, not letting any goals in.
Yeah.
Lucas Pedersen here trying to find his teammate below, but quickly got snapped away by number 7 from Norway.
Yeah. It's really good play.
In with a quick counterplay here, almost a one-on-one here, but grabbed by the leg here. Norway player tries to get the goalie off. Goalie
That's really good.
Goalie was able to catch the first ball, but second attempt didn't succeed with that. So
I didn't see the number of the 22, I think.
yet another goal. Let's hear from.
Yeah, that's Olav. I think there was 22 that scored. That's Olav. He's really big, but he's only 15 years old.
Yeah,
You wouldn't guess it when you see him.
yeah, number 22 scoring the goal
Yeah.
there. I got that confirmed.
And he's only 15. So, and his father played rugby a lot of years, so he's kind of like what we call a rugby kid.
You got
He's probably
rugby.
been playing rugby since he was like 1 year old.
You got rugby in the blood.
Yeah. Probably got like raised
Yeah.
on the pool side, I'm guessing.
So ball being dropped here. Number 20 able to grab the ball, going in the safe corner.
Yeah, so if you see, it's kind of typical. They try to put the ball from the corner side, and then you have one on the other side of the goal, watching, hoping to get the ball. That's really effective.
We have Christian Nergård in the chat asking, are you satisfied with your first championship coaching?
Good question, Christina. I asked the girls if they thought me and my co-coach Lisbeth did a good job, and well, they haven't said anything negative yet. I think that yesterday, I think our role as coaches was kind of more like important, because there was new routines and a lot of the players haven't played this kind of matches before that can last for almost an hour. But today, another goal. It's really good.
Yeah, only 17 seconds left here
I think
on the
that
clock.
was,
Manages to score
14.
a goal.
Maybe it was Lars, I think. Number 14.
Yeah, blue number, or Norway number 5 scoring that goal.
5. That's it can't be 5,
Can't
because
be
that's
5.
the shirtless guy, Even.
Ah.
Was it 5?
Yeah, they said 5.
Yeah. When
3 seconds left here. Scrum in the surface, locking up the ball here,
Yeah, perfect.
and
It's
that's
over.
it. The final
Sweet.
game here between Norway, Denmark, winning the finals 16-0, ending this U21 Nordic Championships here in Denmark. So,
Yeah.
what do you think?
Really good. I can finish what I started saying, that our girls actually did most of the talking and the playing and the tactics themselves today. So that's really impressive, being so young in rugby. And my experience is that I get more nervous as a coach than a player. So I'm really tired.
So you're nervous behalf on
yeah,
on the
I've been
behalf of the
biting my
players.
nails and not sleeping at night, and so terrified that our plan didn't work. But I think I don't know about the other teams, but I know from the guys and us that we did what we came for, playing good rugby, and I think also we managed to do to show good sportsmanship. Haven't had any big negative discussions between us or other teams. That was important for us, to show good sportsmanship and be happy about the result. Either
Yeah.
way, if we won or lost. And it's first time for me and Liz to be coached for the junior team, and also first for the André and André. They have the same name, the both male coaches.
Yeah.
And I think it's been really, really well. So,
So 2 days with a lot of rugby. As you're telling us, it's been quite struggling. As it's not an easy job being a coach.
no, not the first time, because you don't know if your plan is good. So and you have to be the calm one. So
Keep the game face on.
yeah, keep the game face on. But I'm glad we're two people, because then we can share the tasks, me and Liz. So I think it was very good, and we had this in the shower afterwards. They sang, and we had 2 players that are too old next year. So I was a little bit crying, and
Yeah.
which is kind of good, because it means that they don't want to leave.
Yeah.
But like happy tears. So
But that's good.
yeah. But I hope that for next time we have more teams on the women's side.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, it looks like the coach is going in the water. Hey, I'm very impressed about Denmark, because it's really hard to play. They played how many matches? 5? 5 matches with only 7 people,
Yeah.
and that's it's
It's,
a lot
it's tough.
for a lot for one weekend. So
Yeah.
they should have a lot of respect in endurance.
Yeah, and I think also looking at how many junior players we have currently, both in the different countries here, we it's also a job for each nation to kind of figure out how to get these junior players, and because as you said, we need more female players that can come and participate in Champions League like we are
Yeah.
having here in this weekend, and not always an easy task.
No, not always. When I was their age, we hadn't any. We had some junior teams, but it was mixed. So it's better than before, since we have our own matches with just the girls. But I hope that now Corona is not like the biggest issue anymore.
Biggest enemy.
Yeah, we can have more girls, because what the other coaches has told me, it's because it's been closed down pools, and it's a lot of players that haven't had the motivation to train.
Not being able to train as well.
Not being able as well.
Yeah.
That's why it's not so many girls or as many Danish players, because I know that the Danish is usually strong at the Nordics.
Yeah, and right now we're waiting for a link in the chat, because live stream will soon be turned off here, and the award ceremony will be live streamed from Facebook. So
Yeah.
whenever that's ready, we will type in the link in the live stream chat here on YouTube, so you can head on to watch the award ceremony going on in the hall next to the poolside here.
Yeah. And thank you for streaming and talking for 2 days.
2 days.
And I know for a
was,
fact that you guys was up until 12:30 to fix the cameras
Yeah.
on Friday.
has been a bit struggling, and also for Andreas and I, first time doing the commenting, and also we had the equipment 2 weeks back.
Yeah.
We set it all up in my apartment back in Aarhus, so we had one evening there to
test it.
get
Yeah.
everything ready to test it out. So this
Yeah.
is the first time we have the equipment in the water, and first time doing all these commenting, and
Yeah.
for 8-9 hours one day, and again today from 10 to right now 4 o'clock. It's tough.
All
but,
for the kids. All for the sport.
But again, it's good. Live
Yeah.
stream is good. People back home can watch, can participate in the games,
Yeah.
and that's evolving our sports even more, because underwater rugby is not the most famous sport in the world, but
Not yet.
we try to get it out so people can follow along.
Yeah, I see my co-coach. We're gonna have to leave soon because
Yeah.
we have a long plane home. We're gonna actually stop in Sweden before we go to Norway. So we're gonna have a travel through Scandinavia before we're home.
So
So
quite a long trip back home.
long trip back home, but it was worth it.
Yeah.
And I hope it's not very long for the next championship.
Yeah, and great. I just want to say congratulations to winning both finals.
Thank you, thank you.
Great.
I hope
effort.
some other teams outside Scandinavia was watching, so they know what they have against them. So hopefully we're gonna have like a European or a World Championship, not for so many years.
Yeah.
So we can have the same kind of playing as we had now. So
Always good to have underwater rugby tournaments being put out there.
yeah, I think that what's all the players have missed. It's a good tournament. And
Also yearly
competition.
being locked out for the seniors, haven't been able to compete in that for some time. So I think we will just not close down the stream, but we will try to switch off here sooner or later. But like to get a link in the chat.
Facebook site.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lau is in here, but we like to get a link so we can paste it into the chat when you're going live.
I got your message, Berit.
I think
It's a lot of Norwegian watching. It's really funny.
Yeah, it's going to be
Really
live
funny.
streamed on Tusane's Facebook site.
Yeah, Tusane's Facebook site.
So
Yeah.
you can
Go on Facebook.
Facebook/Tusane.
Yeah.
Facebook/Tusane here loud saying so. Just head over there. They will start to live stream here in a couple of minutes. So ready for the watch summary. Thank you for joining me.
A pleasure. Really. Thank
And,
you as well. I'm gonna go
Have
before
a
the
good
taxi drives
trip
for me.
back home.
Yeah, I will.
A
And
safe
then
and
we meet next time.
yeah, sure. Thank you. Have a safe trip back home.
Ha det bra.
So yeah, that leaves me alone here. Again, thank you for participating in this U21 Nordic Championships here throughout this Saturday and Sunday this weekend. It has been a pleasure to commentate for all of you watching, and also a bit tough as you may hear. So again, we will just leave the live transmission on here. I'm not gonna speak too much, but if I'll get a link, I will definitely post it into the chats. So I hope everyone out there will have a good Sunday evening, and see you next time on another live stream.